There's the open the chat thing button. There's already a viewer waiting. Wow, a viewer is waiting. Hello, YouTube viewer, and welcome to the channel. Good to be here with you. All right, let's do some hellos and then get to some stories of friends. Today I have a wide variety of photos to go with and to motivate the stories. I know you all like picture time, so gosh, we got picture time in spades coming up very, very soon. First though, hello to you today, El Turtle Hermits. I'm sorry I haven't played Memoriaopolis yet. I plan to at some point, but no review yet on that, unfortunately. I've been so bad recently at writing reviews of the games I've been playing on stream. I really enjoyed that for a while. I should get back to doing the same thing because I find great joy in making incredibly long, incredibly detailed, incredibly pregnant with jokes. Kind of pregnant with jokes reviews. Yesterday I had an opportunity to read my review of Last Train Home, which included 7 footnotes, of which 5 were references to train songs. All good, all good. Good seeing you, Cyber Oracle. Hope you had a good weekend doing the yard work. Welcome back for sure. Hello to you, Unnamed Comet, Pepper MG. How's it going? Welcome in, George Plays Twitch. Hello, Elsidol. I'm glad you're here at the open, because today we are changing the Fritz picture. I know you're the biggest fan of Fritz pictures, and so we gotta make sure you're here for that for sure. Hello, Flint. Hello, Marks. How's it going today? Yes, but will there be a cat? Sir Wales, what's up, my friend? Steve, it's good to see you. Steve with the excellent joke. You saw a magician who turned the audience into giant windmills. You became a big fan. Oh, you. Oh, how we love it so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jay Brown, welcome in. It's good to see you. You were not first today, but thank you for playing the lotto anyway. We appreciate that. Hello, Thula. Came in right now with some night snack noodles. Sounds very, very tasty. I had some noodles over the weekend. We'll talk about those soon enough, but welcome, for sure, for sure. Hello to you today, CS Prof. Hope the teaching is going well, my friend. Welcome in, Jim. Hello, Zelion. Zelion says, I succeeded in sinking the first ship I attacked. It took 2 volleys of torpedoes. You forgot to hit apply on angle setting. So the first ones went way off left. Absolutely, absolutely. That is how it goes for me and for you and for everybody else. I'm thinking of making a little tutorial, like a few things you should know before playing U-Boat. I'm sure there are many other tutorials out there, but there are particular items I have in mind that I think would be useful for new players, explained in just my way. So one of them is how to calculate angle on bow. Hope that's useful, we'll see. Again, every time I say angle on bow, I think of the Chinese steamed buns, bow. I want to say like bow, but of course it's bow. Hello, Klaus, how's it going? Blitzkrieg, welcome in. Klaus says someone was selling a chicken coop at the state fair that had 4 doors. It was a chicken sedan. All right, look here, you. You cannot begin by saying this is a true story and end up with the chicken coop, chicken sedan joke. This is outrageous. Frankly, outrageous. I've been bamboozled today. I will not stand for this. In fact, I will be standing for it because I don't have a chair here, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, you. 8 bits a bite. Welcome in, Captain Selden. Welcome back, my friend. Hello to you, Warlo Hans. Hello to you today. Who else we got? Gary, welcome in. Brewdog, welcome. You're glad I'm enjoying U-Boat. You're enjoying my game. Thank you. We will be playing U-Boat today, maybe tomorrow. I'm not quite sure when the Stellaris DLC comes out. I checked my email, refreshed many times, and have not been sent the DLC early this time around, so I'll be playing it when everybody else can in a day or 2 here, possibly. Hello to you, Kyberos. Hello to you today, Solvable. Hello to you, everybody. Good to see you. If I missed you, I apologize. If you're lurking, hello. It is a great thing to be with you at the beginning of the stream here. And yeah, as always on the Monday morning stream, Sunday evening stream, so many of you are here hanging out, and I really appreciate it. As always, I need your help in determining the worthiness and appropriateness of a stream title. The current title of our stream is The Old Man in the Sea. And I know at least one viewer thought that was very funny last Saturday, and that's fantastic. So this morning I was struggling and straining to think of a new stream title, and I came up with one, but I can't decide if it's on brand for the Resorty channel. It's a little bit naughty, but not too naughty. So I'm going to give it to you, and you rate it on a scale from 0 to 10. But also, if it's inappropriate, just say inappropriate, and we'll decide together. So the stream title is Jackass Cousteau. I spent a long time this morning saying aloud every single water-based book or figure I'd come up with. And that one's good. Perfect, you love it, 10 out of 10, awesome. All right, no one is saying it is unacceptable, so let me put it in, and we'll see if people think it's funny. Cousteau, is that how it's spelled? C-O-U, oh boy, French. Oh boy, French, let's see here. It is spelled correctly, very good, very good, very good. We saved that. Thank you for being happy with it. You made a startled, choked sound as your review. Nice. Hey, Hit People Guy, thank you for the generous resubscription for 19 months. Where would you hide a T-Rex on a submarine? The small arms locker. That's unexpected. That's nice, very nice indeed, HPG. Thanks for being with us as always, and yeah, I like that. I like that very, very much. Selden, in your view, you can see stream titles of whatever you want them to be. They don't need to be specific to the game you're playing. I didn't see that joke coming. That's great though, Selden. I was actually ready to get some serious advice here. Like, okay, Selden has words of wisdom about what we should do our stream title as, but no, it tends just to be, I don't want people to think ill of me and say, oh, Resorty, you've gone over the line this time. And so we check for appropriateness for sure. All right, a couple quick things. Number one, I will certainly be getting a haircut tomorrow afternoon. I commented to Noms this weekend that my hair had gotten a little bit puffy, and she responded with a little bit, which makes me think not only is it haircut time, but I should have gotten a haircut probably a month ago. This was further affirmed when I sent a line message over to my barber asking if he had availability, and I saw that my last haircut was about 2.5 months ago. So it's about time. It's about time. I keep saying that I'm gonna go once a month, and always I will attempt to do that, and it never actually works out. So we'll see how it goes. While you can't last a month, yeah, I mean, what it is two things. Number one, I don't notice my hair growing. This is probably common enough, but anytime I look in the mirror, I look basically the same as yesterday, and so over the course of a month, it does go quite a long distance and change, but I don't notice, number one. Number two, I know many of you like it when my hair is longer, because when I pull on my hair, it then stands up more and more, where if it's short, it just kind of falls back down, no problem. So I want to give the people what they want. Number three, I am profoundly forgetful. Number four, I'm profoundly lazy. As many of you know, I go an hour each way for my haircut. Over the weekend, I saw one of the, 500 yen, 10-minute haircuts. You go in there and they just start chopping. There's no question of what do you want. There's no pleasantries. They do not give you a little massage at the end. Instead, it's just we start cutting and 10 minutes later, it's all done. I thought about going there, but then I realized I'd be cheating on my normal barber, and the relationship between a man and his barber is more sacred than any other relationship. Perhaps. Anyway, tomorrow we will get a haircut in the afternoon, evening, and then on Wednesday morning you'll see me all spiffed up, because the haircut comes with a little relaxing shave also, and then I'll be, for the first time in a long time, completely well put together. Should be a good time for sure. All right, I have pictures for you. I have one more quick word-based stories and one more word-based story, and then a variety of pictures that you might enjoy for my day off. The word-based story is, along with taking more than 2 months to go and get a haircut, I also took more than 2 months since my most recent shiatsu massage. I go and see a guy, he believes in things like meridians of the body and energy blockage and so on, And while I don't believe in any of that, it feels nice. It's a nice kind of massage, a little pressury, a little hard. He does occasionally lean literally all of his body weight into my hamstrings, but it's nice otherwise. and so, I went this weekend after a while away, and towards the end of the massage, she said, too long. And I said, what do you mean it's been too long? And he said, you've undone all of my good work. So I don't know if this is a marketing technique or he actually believes in some kind of blockage or something. But he said because I was gone for multiple months, the work he had done to free up my shoulder energy is now fully blocked again. And so I need to come once a month, or he will be giving me this speech of too long. Unfortunately, it still felt nice, and yeah, I'm really quite struck how the default Japanese massage style is not meant to focus on relaxation, right? There are no soft sounds of music in the air. There are no candles burning, no incense, no smelly oils. It really is just a man who wears a white suit, puts his body weight into you, and if he finds a spot that makes it hurt in your body, he pushes even harder there. I think he reacts to my breathing being held, my making a very small sound, and pushes even harder. So it's been good. It does help me, especially my shoulders, feel a little bit more open. I think I spend a long portion of my day here, kind of slouching forward. I try hard to maintain the good posture, but unfortunately, like so many other people these days, I got that tech neck going, I got that nerdy hunch going, and I'm trying to avoid it by standing up and seeing what's what. There's science getting muscles regularly worked on. Oh, I'm sure. I do not mean to say in any way that massage is a scam or pseudoscience or anything. I'm not saying that. Instead, man, standing in Japan, I don't want to speak ill of shiatsu. I do not believe the system of energy account is a good metaphysical description of what is happening. I don't believe we have essential life force moving in energetic path throughout the body. But with that said, if he believes it, that's legit. But no, I think massages are great, and I'm glad to have started them here in Japan. It's one way in which I try to make nice things for me. What do you mean tech neck? You asked about wearing a 1.5 pound AR headset. Yeah, we gotta work on getting those muscles of the neck strengthened so we stand up straight. But yeah. A while back I had an opportunity to talk with a anatomist, and I asked him, how have human bodies changed over the last 100 years? And he said, well, one thing, of course, is many of us have much smaller arm muscles than we did way back when, because we do so much less physical labor with the arms. Even small things like opening cans we do much less of, that would have given more and more musculature improvement. And then he did also talk about the way in which so many of us have our heads forward, because of all the time we spend, looking down at our phones, our other screens, and he said that that's the kind of thing that physical therapists are having to work on a lot more. And I think he was implying I should go work my posture, but I pretended not to understand him. There you go. Hello, Garfish. Good seeing you. Hello, Brass Jazzy. Welcome. Hard Drive asks, what about a doctor's appointment? As I mentioned, I've been given dates for my doctor's appointment up through mid-October. I think October 20th at the latest. And so I will be getting my annual preventative health checkup sometime in the next month or so. But thank you for making sure that I'm going to the doctor because you've become my mother. That's how this goes. That's how it goes. Oh my goodness. Show no pain. Pain is the mind killer. Yeah, the first time I went to this particular masseur, he's a smaller Japanese man, and he repeatedly said, "You're a big guy, you can take it." When I would shift underneath him, There was no moment of, is this too hard? There was no moment of would you like me to do things differently? It was just repeatedly, you're a big guy, you can take it. And this is true ultimately, but it is very, very strange. Chat is not my mother. You're just playing with streamer gotchi. Oh my goodness. I never had one of those Tamagotchis, but I remember friends at school having this little like pocket monster, right? This individual little pixelated beast that would walk around the screen and need to be fed daily and make a mess on the screen. You have to clean it up, and I don't know. I want to say it's the kind of game that was far too much work and not worth it, but I of course spent a large portion of my life walking around a forest picking herbs so I can make potions to go on raids. So I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. I don't want to say if you enjoy spending your game time pushing little beep boop buttons on Tamagotchi, that's great. But yes, I'm your streamer gotchi. You must make sure I'm well cared for. That said, I'm so grateful that this is not a stream where people repeatedly say, Resorty, you must now drink water. I find that so annoying, because the issue often is the person who comes in and says, Resorty, time to hydrate, doesn't know I've just had a sip of water, or someone 2 minutes ago has said, Resorty, it's time to hydrate. I know some streamers use that as a way of encouraging chat activity, as a way of allowing people to feel a little bit more involved in the stream, but it is definitely not for me. So, Resorty, get a glass of water. I must now drink soda. I don't really drink soda at all. I had a glass of ginger ale 2 weekends ago for the first time in a long time, and it was so sweet. So yeah, here in Japan I do a lot of green tea because it is the kind of the standard, and I've moved away from soda mostly, but as an American, there was definitely a fair amount of that. Did I watch Hunt for Red October? No. As I'll mention in this story time in a little bit, yesterday, which is Sunday, is usually our movie day, if we're gonna watch a movie. But this week we did something else instead, something that will make some of you very displeased, but let's go ahead and get over to this page. Let's get over and get in this page. Why is that capturing? That's strange. It's Resorties all the way down. Why is that capturing? Where's the picture of Fritz? Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. This right here is the current picture of Fritz. My friends, it is time for the most exciting part of the week, except, if you missed it, the Saturday stream actually included the most exciting thing to happen on stream in ages. On Saturday's stream, we got a new personal best on the mini crossword. For the first time ever, we lowered that 16 seconds completion to 14 seconds completion. Yes. Feels good, man. I need to go ahead and take the clip, which Thula nicely made, and make it available in chat so people can forever be amazed by my real and sincere progress. That said, I did post it on one of the Reddit subreddits that are often delighted by speed runs and hurriedly getting through games. And it got downvoted pretty substantially. Nobody was interested in that kind of speedrun, unfortunately, so... Yep. We'll see if we can get it shorter. I'm okay with staying at 14 for a while, but hopefully we can get down to, I don't know, 12 someday. We'll see. Anyway, time for the second most exciting part of this week, and that is to change out the Fritz picture. So... this picture was taken by Beloved Noms. It's the kind of photo she takes in order to make fun of Fritz. And when I saw it, I said, oh, I think Stream Friends would like that one very much. Jim, thank you for the 100 bits of celebration. 100 bits of celebration for new crossword personal best. Very kind. All right, I give you the new Fritz picture. Where are his legs? What is he doing? It's all very confusing here with legs everywhere. He was in the midst of cleaning himself, we're sure, but I think what you're seeing pointed towards the camera is one of his rear legs. I believe he was cleaning a rear leg and was taken by surprise. And now I'm showing up and taking a picture. So we're very pleased. We're very pleased he's keeping himself clean, but what a weird looking kitty cat. He's all there. He's not put together quite right. It's true. It's true. The chonk has evolved beyond legs. Like I've said, he actually is losing weight. If I went and got some old photos and put them next to the new one, you would notice a difference. It's just like with my hair growing longer each day, you see Fritz so regularly on stream here that you do not notice the differences. But there you go. That is Fritz hanging out. Also, I just spilled some coffee on the ground. Let me clean that up real quick lest I slip and slide. There we go. And this is why Japanese people carry a towel always, for cleaning up things on the ground, also for drying one's hands after using the restroom. I had this experience over the weekend. As I mentioned before, Japanese restrooms, public restrooms, tend not to have either paper towels or any kind of hand dryer one might use. Instead, you bring a towel to dry your hands. I left my towel at home. Ford prefect would be so dismayed, and so I had to dry my hands on my pants like a savage. All right, with all that said, it is time for more photos. And I don't recall which photos I have in which order, so let's see. All right, photo number 1. I found a new slogan for all of us. A new slogan that will inspire and delight. This new slogan was found outside of an arcade. And the slogan is, no play, no life. Which I'm not exactly sure what the fine Japanese people are going for here, except insisting that if you do not come into the arcade, you are a lifeless loser. We've yet to go into a Japanese arcade. They seem so unbelievably noisy. They seem to have like bright colors everywhere. It is just a little bit much for me. So there you go. No play, no life. A UFO catcher is often called, or is often a name used for the grabber arms. They're used to grab little stuffed animals, or maybe a Wii if you get lucky. Is Wii still the current Nintendo system? I know PlayStation is the PlayStation 5 now. Is there anything beyond the Wii? I have no idea. Friends, the first ad break is coming. We've been live now for 30 minutes. We'll continue with the blah, blah, blah. As many of you know, the Monday morning blah, blah, blah tends to go on a little bit longer, to the point that people say, Resorty, shouldn't you be in the just chatting directory? And I say, ha ha ha, I'm an anarchist. I flout the rules. I don't know. Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch is up next. Got it. We actually have 2 Switches. I just forget that the Switch is a full gaming device. I know that it is, but I think I came up in a generation where there's a hard distinction between mobile gaming devices and at-home console devices. And so I think of the Switch as being in that mobile line, and therefore inferior as far as possible gameplay. I know this is no longer true. I know that they're absolutely amazing. You can play full games on no problem. I play, oh boy, what's it called? We've mentioned it before. It's like tactical battling. It's children at a school. It is knights and so on. It's not Shining Force. It's insert here. Fire Emblem! Thank you. Fire Emblem is the game, and it's a delightful one for sure. I appreciate it. It's not Persona. Nor will I ever be playing Persona, because I understand that Persona is very, very long gameplay, and though it is set in places I care about, it's just too long. That's good though. It mixes you up also. Yeah, this ending of the split between mobile devices and console devices is very, very strange. Tactical child battler. that is what I just described, but indeed, it is Fire Emblem: The Three Houses. Thank you all for doing that. Even though these tactical games are ones that are kind of in line with what I stream, I don't want to stream them because there may be a little bit of, I made the wrong choice yet again, and I don't want to spend hours and hours airing in front of you all. I want to have the arc of competence, but I've been playing this game on and off for probably 20 hours now, and I make the exact same stupid moves over and over again. Now, luckily, the game does have an undo feature. Tactical battlers that do not have undo are the meanest things in the world, because you move one step too far, and the game says, haha, now your character is dead. Alright, that is picture numero uno. They're getting better from here, I promise. You didn't like that one, that's okay. Let's go with number two. A coffee machine. I don't know if the US has these, but this is a person-free coffee dispensary and has things for coffee other than just black coffee. Wide variety of drinks. And so you go up on the left-hand side and you do indeed push buttons on the Order Here kiosk. It is cashless, so you can only use a credit card or one of the tap cards. As I mentioned before, tap cards are becoming more and more prevalent here. You have a card you're supposed to use for the train that you can put scabs of money on, and most stores, grocery stores, restaurants will allow you to use your train tap card to pay for their things also. It is something for sure. So this coffee machine, you go in and type your order in, and you might say, man, how awful is it to have one person order and then no one else can order till the machine is finished. But, the machine has all of these windows. It can brew and leave behind up to 20 drinks. And so if you want to, you can type your beep boop in and then walk away and come back later. Or if one person doesn't pick up, it starts making the second and the third drink. I looked into these online, and apparently it's actually able to make 3 drinks at a time inside of the machine, which is amazing to me. So I'm curious, have you seen these in the US? Is this a kind of machine you're aware of? I know there are machines that make 1 drink at a time. They've been around in workplace cafeterias since time immemorial. Is that the word? Time immemorial? I think that's right. But this kind with so many windows, I think maybe a Japan novelty. James Hoffman used to visit the machine. Isn't James Hoffman a bit of a coffee snob? I cannot imagine anything coming out of this machine that a coffee snob says, why yes, this is a fine vintage beans roast. The smell? I have no idea. It feels very Japan. Yes, Japan always is trying the newest and greatest technology, and this is definitely one that I thought you all might enjoy seeing. All right, let's then talk about lunch we had yesterday. Yesterday's lunch, right here. And you might say, what? This right here is clearly a succulent Chinese meal made up of meat. Friends, in an area of Tokyo, there is a vegan, American-style Chinese restaurant. It is basically the Panda Express. The Panda Express in Japan, vegan. And it was so good. And I do not know what it is made out of, because when eating it, Nam said, this is basically meat. So Nam's had meat much more recently than I have, but she said it tastes so close that she could not distinguish. between ordinary meat and this. Probably kind of soy. I agree. It might be a wheat gluten. It could be, but it wasn't like soft. It was really, really mouthfeel in a good way. We recognize though that if you put enough sugary, honey, glorpy sauce on top of literally anything, it tastes so good. So we're not tasting whatever the vegan part is in the center. It's instead really, really, really good with all that sauce. Now that said, I want to see if I can show you the website for this particular place. If I can remember its name, actually, that'd be kind of important, I think. All right, here is yesterday's pictures for the week. It's called, I believe, Oscar Vegan American Chinese. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Is there a website? It's Instagram, unfortunately. Okay. So they recently started making peanut butter noodles. That's one of the things we had. This picture is vulgar. I do not like this picture at all with noodles all over the peanut butter jar. No thank you. This upsets me. And yeah, they have free refills recently. I've never seen free refills in Japan. It's amazing. So this place has been open for, I believe, a year or so. But it is, if you're ever in Japan, it is strongly, strongly recommended. To the point that I'm considering bringing my meat-loving father to this place and trying to make sure he does not see the vegan part and see what he thinks. Now, I don't like tricking people about food. As I said before, people have tricked me into eating meat, and then, haha, Resorty, you didn't notice that you ate meat. Like, that feels pretty bad. But I do wonder what my father would think of this. But yeah, so good, so good, so good. All very good. It looks like an image from John Carpenter's The Thing. You're not wrong. It is a vision of horror. It's only September 9th. It's not yet Halloween time. Actually, that's sad. That's sad. It is Halloween time, right? There are no major holidays between now and Halloween, so hopefully you're getting your spooky games and your spooky decorations. And this is the third time today I've cleaned my glasses. I apologize for that. That's how it goes. How it goes. No meat. Do I eat fish? I try not to. I've been a pretty consistent vegetarian since I've been 16 or so. And that's how it goes. How it goes. Agreed, Selden. Yeah, absolutely agree that the person who tricked me into eating meat is definitely not a friend anymore. Yeah, he said directly, like, here, I'll make you a nice vegetarian dinner, and this is like fried eggplant or something. Can't remember what he said. And I took a big old bite of it and was pretty displeased. So that's how it goes. Anyway, absolutely fantastic place. Strongly, strongly recommended. Hello, Rainer. It's good seeing you. All right, what is the next photo I have for you all? How about this right here? How about this right here? So, in the middle of Shibuya, and Shibuya is a very, very, very busy place, we stumbled upon this. This is just outside of the train station. This is just outside of one of the busiest parts in Japan. A few days ago, Sega released a game called Astrobot. And it's has been apparently very well reviewed. Apparently it's getting like the 9 out of 10 scores on the various websites. And I don't play this kind of game, but they had set up this giant area for people to come by. Oh, it's Sony. What did I say it was? What company did I say? It is Sony though, yes indeed. This giant area where people are able to play the game on either a big screen or on some smaller devices. And what I loved were so many of the people who came and played on the big screen were children. You know, little like 5 to 8-year-olds just having a good time. And every single time a kid died and lost their turn, I think they got like 5 deaths maybe, everyone nearby would clap for the child, even if they made no progress in the game, even if they like jumped in a circle and then died. Everyone was like, it was really fun. It was really, really fun. So that screen though, yeah, when Noms and I saw that screen, I'll bring up a new picture that's slightly closer to the screen. When Nams and I saw the screen, we wondered immediately, was it a projector, right? Was there a projector back behind or in front? And the answer is no. This is actually the combination of, I don't know, 40 or 50 monitors, like computer monitors all put together. And I knew this was a thing, but I'd never seen it. And honestly, I didn't even notice until we got around the backside. I know there are programs that allow one to combine these monitors, but it's hard for me to even imagine the technology. So it's really cool. Sony makes a TV called The Wall. This might be it. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all about that. Now, the one thing I thought was a little bit silly is between the line of children, and there was a sign that said, if you want to play on the big screen, it's a 40-minute wait or whatever. Throughout the line of children, there were often like these, I don't know, mid-30s-year-old men. And it's cool. This is a public situation. But they would always be a little bit smarmy when they beat the demo. And so it would often be these little kids who just lost terribly. Because the first level of the game, these 30-year-old men would easily beat it and then look around like they did something amazing. We did not clap for them, but it was delightful. It was delightful to see this kind of marketing that was freely available. Obviously, it's meant to sell copies of the game. Obviously, it's meant to boost hype for the game, but it was also just a nice thing, a nice thing. And next to it was a small area, I guess is the photo from before. On the left-hand side there, you can see they had 4 or 5 screens that you can go play the demo yourself without using the giant screen there. So that was fun. That was fun for sure. All right, I believe I have one more story for you. Is that true? I think that's true. And this is the story that some of you are not going to like, and for good reason. Oh, that's not true. One other story first. While in Shibuya, we saw this. So these are one of these quintessentially Japan things, Tokyo things that tourists do. This is one of these quintessentially Japan things that tourists hate. No. Tourists love, locals hate. And as a local, I'm obliged to hate these. So there are a few different of these shops throughout Shibuya, and they're all these little, I guess, go-karts, and different ones allow you to dress up in different ways. So the most famous one is a group of go-karts in which you dress up as Mario figures. So you can have your Mario Kart races. Now, you're not allowed to race these. You're supposed to follow in the line like that, right? All these cars follow a line behind the tricycle motorcycle. But these go into traffic, like into ordinary traffic in one of the busiest places in the entire country. When it comes to foot traffic, one of the busiest places in the entire world. And because the people who are driving these things are trying to stay together and the machines don't all go at the same speed, etc., they so often end up blocking intersections, blocking crosswalks, and all the rest. There have been repeated incidents of people being run into or running into cars, and it's just an absolute mess. But the tourists love it. But good thing Japanese drivers are terrified of hitting anyone. Yeah, Japanese drivers are incredibly defensive. There's no aggressive horn honking. People will wait for a very long time for pedestrians to cross and all the rest. That said, the people who use the go-karts are often a little bit less thoughtful how to do so. So if you ever visit Tokyo and you want to try all the cool Tokyo things, please do not try these. They're very upsetting for sure. Did I go go-karting in Tokyo? No, I'm speaking ill of it. I'm speaking ill of go-karting in Tokyo because, again, it is done in traffic. They go into traffic and cause such problems, and not to speak anything of the politics of Japan. But if there were a hypothetical nation that were to ban these, I would be so happy. Just over the moon excited. And I think a lot of people in this hypothetical nation would also be that way. So that's how it goes. While we were waiting for people to use these, there was a very old Japanese couple, probably mid-80s. If you're mid-80s, I don't think you're very old, but they struck me as being quite old, who were standing and watching people load into it and doing a far more direct condemnation that I tend to see Japanese people do, but they were shaking their heads, they were shaking their fingers, and having a little whisper conversation about how these are blight upon society. And golly gosh, I agree. All right. So now comes the topic that I think many of you will dislike. There's a bit of a conflict happening on campus right now. The school has just opened a new building. The school has just opened a new physics laboratory. And we're very excited. It's absolutely beautiful inside. But there was a late shipment on the science materials needed for the physics room, all the physics experiment stuff. And so because the semester has already started, the faculty do not want to do the unpacking and the preparation of the lab. Because the semester's already started, the people in facilities are very busy with their normal facilities work. These are the two groups that would normally outfit the lab, and they've been going back and forth on a chain of no one having any time to outfit the lab. And unbox everything and label them with like tags to the university, etc. So if the faculty won't do it and facilities won't do it, do you want to guess who fully outfitted the new physics lab yesterday? Would it be that my wife yesterday, who is the head of the faculty, said, fine, if you all won't do it, I'll do it myself. This is how NOMS operates. Fine, I'll just do it myself. And she sent an email to them saying, my credentials for doing this is my father was a scientist and I grew up in a biochem lab. Here I go. And so because NOMS was going, I, of course, good guy resorty, said, I will come too. And so yesterday we spent a fair few hours, probably 4.5 or so hours, outfitting the brand new physics lab. Woo! So there it is. It has lab tables. It has little chairs. Those little chairs are not Japanese stools. They had to import stools from the Americas. And you might say, Resorty, why is that? Resorty, why on earth would you have to import stools from the Americas? This because the Japanese lab stools that are used throughout universities and professional laboratories throughout Japan do not support the average American's weight. And so they worried about Americans sitting and breaking these, or very embarrassingly, having collapse underneath them. And so these are rated to a much higher weight, apparently. So that's how it goes. Anyway, boxes and boxes of science stuff were all unboxed. It included interesting technologies, such as this one right here. And this is, what does that say? Cavendish's something. It's a science thing. And so this box right here is full of various weights. And apparently you use the various weights to learn, I don't know, something about science. There's a little flask attached to it. And there were like 8 or 9 of these things for all the different lab stations. And I realized it must be so fun to teach the sciences, because you're then able to say, like, here's some basic theory, memorize these formula, okay, now go play with the toys. I realize it's not exactly that, but the immediate application of the theory, not just to ideal cases, but to what you are doing right in front of you, has got to be really, really engaging for the students, right? Where in my classes, I do give the theory and then we talk. And the talking is good. The talking should help the students to grow a little bit, but it's not as immediate to them as doing the science stuff. So there you have it. Yesterday, Resorti and Noms became a dashing duo outfitting the physics lab. There were lots of different tools and so on, and I don't know much about any of them, but I got to touch them at least, and that was pretty fun. While in the building, a new building I mentioned, I toured parts I hadn't seen before and found two things. Number one, this is in a new classroom with tables and chairs. Thing number one to say is these are Japanese tables and so short compared to me. So if I were taking notes in this classroom, I have to lean way over. But number two, when I walked into the room and saw the chairs, what did I think immediately? Do you see what I see upon looking at the chairs there? Did I get to play with the science toys at all? No, they're very expensive and I have no idea how they work, and I would break them and then be deeply in debt, unfortunately. I'm thinking of taking the Physics 1 class. This lab is for Physics 1, Physics 2. As we picked up many more students in the past couple years, we've expanded to a second laboratory building. It's true. When I see those, I think kitty cat ears immediately. Immediately the kitty cat ears, and I thought they were absolutely adorable. Hey, Grobzilla, thank you for the generous resubscription. Woohoo! We upgraded the conference room in the Type 7. Yes, Grobzilla is the arbiter of this opening has gone on a little bit too long. And you're probably right. You're probably right about that. We have been live now for almost an hour. That said, I'm enjoying my blah, blah, blah. We'll be done with blah, blah, blah soon. But Grobzilla, thank you for the generosity and keep that subscription going for 40 months now. Wow. But yes, I saw these as kitty cat ears. All of the other chairs at the university, or at least in the classrooms in which I've taught, are straight across on the back. I have no idea why these have kitty cat ears. Maybe they're easier to pull out, or maybe the facilities people just wanted to hide some cats here and there. Okay, the last photo of the day is going to be my favorite of the day. This one is the tops. So part of the new building is also a new gym. And many of the other gyms on campus, we have multiple because Tokyo real estate's very strange. Many of the gyms that are used on campus nearby have laundry services in the building. So you're able to take your towels locally and take the towels and have them washed and get a new one each time. This gym does not have a laundry machine. This gym has nothing going in it, and so you're required to bring your own towel to work out in this place. The head of facilities is convinced that he can convince students to bring their own towel, and if they don't, hello feet, he has taken a little photograph there of his hand holding the towels that you can buy from 7-Eleven just down the street. I love this photo so much because the man's insistent, here is what you go buy. At the 7-Eleven, I am holding it for you. I guarantee if the president of the university ever sees this photo, he will rip it down immediately. His favorite phrase is, "This is not very classy," and I guarantee that photo is not very classy. So that's how it goes. Also, I did just realize that I'm in the photo. I missed this entirely yesterday because I was so focused on clicking a picture for you all. Anyway, those are my opening stories. Those are my photos. I hope you enjoyed them. Anytime I take a day off from streaming, I try to find things that will amuse, delight, entertain you. As always, I am curious in the open here. Do you have stories? Do you have stories you'd like to tell me? Things you did over the weekend? Maybe games you're looking forward to? I should have announced Here Comes Big Resorty. I apologize, but hey, it's suddenly in my head again. I'm gonna get a jacket while you type anything you got, and yeah, let me know. Assuming I already forwarded the photo to the president? No. There are many things I am, but a snitch is not one of them. I don't know. When I was a youngster, when I was an elementary school student, I was definitely a snitch. I very much wanted the teachers to like me more than the students to like me, and so I definitely and certainly would tell the teacher when other people were being naughty, and for this, I got lollipops, which reinforced a kind of obedience to the law, I suppose. As I've gotten older, I've moved away from that a little bit, but you know. That's how it goes. Grubzilla says your D&D game finally finished Chapter 1 of your campaign. Awesome. How long did it take? Hope you had a fun time. We talk about D&D here occasionally. It's something I don't know much about, but I know so many of you really enjoy the Dungeons and Dragons. Do people still say that? Like, is the game now officially called D&D? I know that some companies occasionally take their initial meanings of their games' names and try to get rid of that, right? Move away from the old phrasing, instead have a newer phrasing. I think, for example, in the US, Dairy Queen, which was traditionally a place to go to get ice cream, has changed its name now to just DQ, in the hope that people will think of it not just as ice cream, but instead as a place to get dinner, possibly. So I know that people will play D&D campaigns without Dungeons or Dragons, and so I'm not sure if the name is still used. It is still Dungeons and Dragons. Marks, thank you for that. I appreciate that very, very much. Captain Selden, this weekend you got, right. Captain Selden, this weekend you went to an air show, and you got to see some flying, enjoyable airplane excitements. How was it? Were you entertained and amazed by it? I don't think I've ever seen air shows other than like the flyover of the Super Bowl when a jet goes streaming by and the Americans all feel great pride in our military for about 45 seconds before focusing on the important stuff, namely the advertisements again. Nobody goes to Dairy Queen for the burgers. I think they're trying, right? They have a bunch of sides now. The chicken fingers, which is a very, very strange phrase, though. The chicken fingers and the pretzels that are all buttery, maybe. I don't know. You went to a cool rock and mineral show today. Awesome. Rocks and minerals are my brother's big interest these days. He gets, much like I do, he gets really into one thing for a while, and so he's really into rocks and minerals. If ever he's on stream, we'll definitely show some of his favorite gems and minerals and so on, but he's someone who will go out there hunting for these things, and his sons like going with him to discover the secrets of nature. I, on the other hand, stay inside because air conditioning is nice. There you go. I started building a large Lego set. What kind of Lego set is it, Jim? Is it a castle? As a youngster, all I wanted were the castle and the pirate ship, and had I gotten those two, my youth would have been perfect. I guarantee. Hope it's going well, though. We don't have space here for big Lego set, unfortunately. Recently, we did make a Lego set of an owl. We like owls around here. It's a Lego set of an owl. Pretty fun. Noms keeps it on her desk at the school these days. But yes, Lego pictures are almost as good as cat pictures. And Jim, thanks for the cat picture today. Over the weekend, a few people put cat pictures and dog pictures and plant pictures over the Discord, and I do appreciate that a whole bunch. Good seeing you, Mysterious. Welcome in. Klaus, you achieved all your walking goals for the week. Yeah, I know that you're covering the Kansas State Fair. There's so much to write stories about, I'm sure. And anytime I mention a state fair, I should mention David Foster Wallace's little essay about the Illinois State Fair. It is absolutely fascinating seeing a somewhat urbane writer work his way through the Illinois State Fair, seeing the animals, seeing the rides and so on. It is really good. As always, I'm happy to recommend DFW's essays. He's someone who really affected my way of seeing the world, as well as my own writing style. So there you go. Good old DFW. Smithy, you went to the 100th burning of Zozobra. Zozobra. Hello, Fritz. I like seeing the Fritz. All right, this button over here. Zozobra burn. The hottest Santa Fe festival. I like hottest being used in the ambiguous way there. The Boogeyman of Santa Fe. Oh, I like this one. Zozobra is pointing like, "Ay." I think I may have seen a documentary about this, where people would go inside of it and help it to be more burnable. I don't exactly recall, but huh. So what exactly is Zozobra? This of course reminds me of like Burning Man, the place where they burn a large man. But this is 100 years, so definitely older than the Burning Man escapades. You put your worries and concerns into a burnet. Right, that's exactly what the documentary is about. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it was, it followed a family, I believe, who had recently lost a child, I think. And they said that writing a letter or a note about how hard it was to have their child die and adding it to the big burn gave them feelings of release from that awful thing. We talk about rituals occasionally here, right? Talk about the importance of being able to take part in traditional communal understandings of the world. Obviously, this is one of them, and that's very cool. Name is taken from the Spanish word zozobra, referring to a strong feeling of anxiety or worries. You put paper into the gloom box in weeks leading up to the burn. So the glooms are added inside of the effigy and then burned. Fascinating. Legal papers, divorce documents, mortgage payoffs, parking tickets, a Martin guitar, and even a wedding dress have all found their way into Zobra to go up in smoke. I love this. I love rituals and traditions, and yeah, that's cool. Thank you for talking about that. I appreciate learning about new things. That's really interesting. Oh, the Kiwanis organized it. Oh, that's cool. You must have read that in this while I was blathering on. But yeah, I mean, I think any community activity I'm fascinated by. Now with that said, of course, I recognize that traditionally, like, you know, community activities were hangings and stoning people. So I don't want to say all communal traditions are good. I'm just fascinated by them, how they come about, how they function, etc. Do you think old traditions are helpful even if we know science may say otherwise? I don't know what it means for science to say otherwise when it comes to the utility of some traditions. Because I think often the attempt to make sense of the world and respond to it in traditional ways is less about the metaphysics of how it functions and more about the reassertion of meaning. And so the one that comes to mind, and I'm not going to fully remember the story, but one of my professors who worked on Native American tradition in grad school, that was a bad sentence, but you know what I mean, would talk about the various treatments for experiences of depression in different Native American communities. And he told us a story about one of them, that when a person is despondent, when a person is so far away from themselves, what we call depression out here, the way that they would treat it as a community is to have the person go onto the ground, and their family and friends and the tribal leaders would stand together around the person and tell them the story of how this person fits into the community. Tell them the story of the tribe, of the band, and say, you are part of this important thing. And I don't know the studies on the efficacy, but insofar as they kept doing it, it must have worked in some way. Now, as someone who has struggled with depression, I take a lot of pills and it's working okay, but I do wonder what it would have been to be treated by being told where I am in a community. So, yeah, I suspect it's the case that the scientists would say, look, there's no particular efficacy here, but similar enough to the prayer studies, right? I'm sure many of you know these studies that show the power of prayer for people who are in hospital. Unfortunately, it only works in one way: if the person in hospital knows they're being prayed for. Right? Because then it's a standard of care, it's a standard of you matter to me, it's a standard of I want good things for you. It's the reassertion that you are part of something. Now, unfortunately, if someone prays in a faraway room and doesn't tell the patient, there doesn't seem to be any efficacy. So part of it is just about meaning. That's how I think about these things in general. So that's kind of a long answer for an interesting question, but thank you for asking it. I love questions about meaning and community especially, and there's more to say, but that's probably enough for now. Okay, we've been live now for 1 hour and 8 minutes. It's time for a little return to the U-boat excitement. Today, at the harder difficulty, we are doing missions we've never done before. Also, you might hear a loud sound as I load the game. As I mentioned before, this game is not especially great at volume normalcy across its different screens, and I forgot to load it before stream started. So what's it called? U-boat, my boat, all them boats. Okay. So apparently there are 51 achievements in this game, and we have so far completed 13 of them. I know it's the case that some people will intentionally hunt achievements, and indeed I do that in many different games. But this one I've not intentionally hunted any achievements, and so we'll see what comes of it. Game good to go, game good to go. I'm gonna turn on the piano music just slightly, just a little bit, and see what happens. Yeah, it seems nice for now. Are we getting game sound turned on earliest time? I glanced over to make sure that the game sound is on. Yesterday or Saturday, we played for 2.5 hours before someone noticed the game sound was not on at all, as we blasted our giant deck gun wildly and heard absolutely nothing. No booms, no bangs, no nothing, unfortunately. You know what? Okay, I know I said it's game time. I swear it is. I just need to look this up, or I'm not going to remember to do so. Stellaris on the Steam. I want to see if it shows an exact hour when the new DLC comes out, so we can figure out if the stream tomorrow should be Stellaris or something else. The Cosmic Storm. Okay, it says it's released in 1 day and 6 hours. Okay, what this means that tomorrow will still be, tomorrow will still be U-boat, and then just after my stream ends, some people will start playing the DLC. We'll play it the day after. Stellaris in 2 days, so U-boat today, U-boat tomorrow, Stellaris the day after. There you go. Now we know our future. Should be good. If I want to know my position in the community as #1 viewer count U-boat stream, yeah, I know so many of you will come and hang out regardless of what I'm playing or talking, etc., and I appreciate it very much. I always feel a little bad, though, when I'm taking up a spot in a directory, because many of you know the person who gets the most clicks in any directory is the person at the top. One problem with Twitch is the rich get richer, the big get bigger. And so when I'm not playing the game and just yammering on about this and that, there's probably someone who could have used more U-boat clicks, but enough people will come to the channel and say, what on earth is this strange man doing? And they'll find their preferred channel instead. All right, yesterday/Saturday, we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. Also, I apologize. Your captain is not dressed for this thing. You're a guy who bounces around between UBOAT streamers? Absolutely. There's so many great streamers in this game and every other game. You know, we talk about, what, 1 million streamers go live every single year. And many people do it just one time to see what it feels like, and they hate it, and that's fine. But I never know why anyone follows or watches any particular channel. This is a kind of anxiety, of course, but it is something I don't fully understand. Anyway, yesterday we snuck in. I'm gonna keep saying yesterday. I know it was not yesterday. Yesterday we snuck into Scapa Flow, however we say it. I still haven't learned that. Unfortunately, we did hit a net on the way through, though we were fully surfaced and moving very, very slowly. It's Scapa. You only watch Battle Brothers streams? In that case, what are you doing here? I last streamed Battle Brothers 5 years ago? 4 years ago? It's been a very long time. If you're waiting for Battle Brothers, you're gonna have to wait for a while longer, unfortunately. Love the game, it doesn't stream well. All right, we snuck in successfully. Our mission here is to get a little bit closer and to sink a notable ship. It's currently 0001 in the morning on the 21st of 1939. Sorry, the 21st of November, 1939. There is a big old warship that's not the goal, but with the Type 7 sub, I believe I'll be able to sink it also, as we have so many more torpedoes than ever before. Can we see what is ahead of us right now? We do see that one escort carrier, but what it's escorting, oh, there it is. There it is. The Royal Oak is ahead of us. So I guess every single time that one does this mission, it's always the Royal Oak. And I know it's because this is a historical mission. We saw when first taking it, there's a very small information button that shows you if this was a historical mission, and then where the devs learned about it. So what's our approximate distance to the Royal Oak? It is roundabout 4 kilometers, 5 kilometers. And then the larger cruiser boat is roundabout about 5.5. So we can get in much more closely for sure. And this is a case where I'd like to fire on both of them and then run away, but we have to sink the first one, of course. Scapa is the name of this place. All right. I'll continue calling it Scapa Flow, just to upset our one Scottish viewer. I actually don't know if we have any Scottish viewers. I know we have a fair number of English, we have a couple of Welsh people. We do have some Irish folks also, who are delightful. But I don't know if we have any Scottish folks quite yet. I'm sure we do, and I'm sure they're shaking their fists at the screen, much as the poor French people and Quebecois must also be furious about what I'm doing here. All right, we are indeed at periscope depth. That is a delight for sure. I would like to get within 3 kilometers of the second ship here. Okay, wee-oo, the first ship has spotted us. I'm going to go ahead and lower periscope for right now, just to be a little bit stealthier. Because it's the middle of the night, because these ships are at port, I don't know if they have any crew at all. When we go to port, the port defenses may be near. All right, 1 second on that one. When we go to port, I believe the captain stays on the ship, even if the crew goes away. Let's check here and make sure we're not going to end up running aground. So it's 20 to 50 meters, roughly all the way in. I really wonder what kind of defenses they had this close. I can't imagine mines being this close. The battleship might run into it. So a little bit closer, and let's see. In actuality, the battleship is a bunch of teenagers sleeping on it. Usually I insist, I'm not a monster, I'm not a monster. In this case, my friends, I may in fact be a monster. If it's actually full of children, what kind of monster am I? Oh boy, we don't know this. We're going back to pure ignorance. Our mission is to sink a warship. It is full of warriors who wish nothing but pain and death upon us. So it's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It's that gypsy girl, I do not know her name. That's the fact here. You can't blame me. All right, that's a good position, I think. I think I should make a YouTube video on both how to scout enemy ships as well as how to do initial torpedo firing, as these are the things I was most confused about when I started the game, for sure. Okay, we're silent running. It is red light on because it's night. Red light, green light for sure. We're then going to raise the periscope and see a couple of absolutely beautiful ships, I suspect. I give you above the water. We now look up. Make sure we're zoomed out all the way. Indeed we are. And so, the Royal Oak is there, and the escort carrier's here, I'm sorry. Royal Oak is here. All right, usually we shoot at the ship that's at greater distance. Because the case that the ship will not be moving, we can definitely just fire with range, with dispersion and be okay. So we do have, we can't see the torpedoes until they're all, the ship is a little bit more known. That's fine. We have 5 torpedoes. We have 4 torpedoes. We have some number of lead torpedoes. I've forgotten how many. This is not a good captain, unfortunately. We have 4 torpedoes on the initial fire. We have 1 at the back. I believe I can sink the battleship with 2. I do not know how many I need to sink the escort carrier, to the point that I should probably ignore it entirely. But we'll see. I only have 1 Type 1 loaded, unfortunately. But I think we're okay as long as we don't get duds. 4 front, 1 rear, 2 each. I'm thinking 2 each, and then pivoting to try to get out. And if need be, we can fire the rear torpedo at the one that does not sink. So 2 and 2, and then we'll see. Okay. So, because of distance, I do want to shoot on this ship first. It appears not to be named, or at least we're not being able to see the name. Because it would be on the prow, usually, but I guess not at all. Modern subs have 50 plus torpedoes. That's amazing. We actually do have another 8 or 10 on top of the small number we have in the tubes. It just takes time to reload, and it also requires noise. Okay. So, I give you target 1. I'm a little nervous. Let's see what kind of ship this is. It's definitely a carrier. And there's the Illustrious. There's one kind of escort carrier. It's called the Illustrious. Its draft is 7-1, so I'd like to aim a little bit lower when we get to that. Velocity is clearly a 0. I suspect it's the case that the other ship will try to speed up. At this range, though, we can probably say 0 or 1, maybe. All right, give me that AOB. Well, it's pretty darn forward of us. This is a case where we want to use the negative AOB. I believe it's the case that at dead stop, the AOB does not matter, but I'm not 100% certain on that. So the angle is approximately 102. Sounds good, sounds good. Let's go ahead and do that now. Negative 102. Negative 10. Not moving, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Lastly, our distance. I just shouted the wrong number. So sea level to highest mast. Its mast is a radar looking thing with a little flag on top. There you have it. Distance of 3,000, that is roughly correct. Alright, so it is time for flooding and aiming. They don't like the distance, but it's going to be fine. I do not know if greater distance implies a higher chance of duds. Just not sure what happens. So we're going to lower the depth a little bit. And the computer says it's fine up to there. We do not want to fire all torpedoes, just 2. Because it's not moving, I'm going to fire both of them just straight on. So dispersion of 0 in this case. All right, the gyro's calculating. Do I now yell Fox 4? Is that the word that's said when airplane pilots, fighter jets, bombers, shoot something? Do they yell Fox or is it box? I've always heard the word in movies. I have no idea. Anyway, Fox or box or rocks. 4. Go, go. Wait a moment. Number 2, it is Fox. Why do they use Fox? And is this a story of fox and fishes, possibly? Number 2, go. Awesome. It's based on a missile slot on the wing. So I understand the number. I get why the number is what it is. Why the word fox, though? Fox is short for fire. Fox short for fire. Is Fox used in the NATO alphabet as F Fox or no? Also, this track is very quiet. Or did my piano music thing crash again? So this track is very, very quiet. We'll go and go forward to a louder one. It's short for foxtrot. Oh, right. Foxtrot. This is a word I know. It's a kind of dance. All right, we have the Royal Oak. What kind of battleship is the Royal Oak? Hello to you, tower thing. I think you're a Nelson class. Is there only one battleship in the game? Makes it much, much easier. There's one battleship, it's called the Nelson class. Beautiful. Your velocity is, we'll call it 0. That's good. The word fire, like firing a missile, can be misheard to understand that the aircraft is on fire, right? I learned earlier that so many of these terms are meant to lower ambiguity in the same way that one says niner instead of 9, which sounds like 5 apparently. Very cool, very cool. It announces to other pilots to avoid maneuvering into the path of the munition. I shouldn't laugh. I recognize it's incredibly dangerous and the possibility of shooting your friend is very, very sad. I think I've seen this in movies before, possibly in Star Wars, where someone's shooting wildly, another ship, another vessel comes into its firing range. That's no good. That's pretty bad, in fact. I shouldn't laugh about that, unfortunately. Kills a kill. We love it. We appreciate you all very much. Y'all are the funnies at times. Big old funnies. Alright, so round about 110, a little bit longer than that, probably 111 or so seems good to me. Right. It's negative 111, glorious, calling it 110, whatever you say, video game, whatever you say. And lastly, we get a distance going. We go to the very top here. Is there a higher mass than this? 1 second. Show me the picture. The highest mass is actually on the back end. I need to move this way. There she is. Apparently every part of a vessel is she. Not just the totality of the same, but looking pretty good. Set it, launch it. All right, gyro synced, fire, ready the second one, fire, okay, 4 fishes in the water, beautiful, okay. So it's now time for us to turn around and possibly fire another one if need be. And if not, scoot out of here. I do not know what kind of response it'll be to this attack. I could easily imagine a major Wii U in every direction and the fast attack ships coming from here. So honestly, I'm not sure I should stay around to use my last torpedo. It's probably better just to leave all at once. So we'll go ahead and go to forward 2 right away. We have plenty of oxygen, discipline, and power. So Get turning very slowly. We'll watch it go, I promise. A little bit of distance left. We're gonna pause the game right there. We are scooting away. We want to surface. I'm gonna surface one a little bit farther away. But apparently we're gonna see some dead teenagers here. That feels pretty bad. That doesn't feel good. If we go to this view, we can see both ships simultaneously. That seems perfect to me. Welcome to the light show. Possibly the dud show, maybe the miss show. Or some waves. He's in a little bit more better. The one on the left should hit first. Hey! Torpedo 1 hits! It is now moving. Hey! Torpedo 2 hits. Serious damage on the Royal Oak. Then we got this way. Second last torpedo. A destroyer's coming. Do we believe the Royal Oak has not sunk? Am I gonna have to get the deck gun out? The Royal Oak's HP is dropping. I'm gonna wait just a moment longer. Well, because it's a target, I really should send it, shouldn't I? Also, destroyer's coming, I gotta deal with that. So, give me the rear end. As it's now moving, I should probably recalc velocity at least. And then AOB, I guess, also. Just a very, very long vessel. I mean, I could assume 1 or 2. I'm going to assume... It's a long ship. I'm going to assume 1 kilometer per hour. Fine. Your positive deck gun can't defeat the armor of Nelson class? What if I shoot at its upper portion? What if I shoot at the bits up there? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so... The AOB is very close to what it was, except that I've moved. So... We recalculate... to 121. I'll luck it. I'll luck it a lot. This is negative 121. We didn't move that far. At time, it says negative 123. Why do you do the math wrong, computer? Saying 123, fine. Whatever you say, whatever you say. Distance should be a little bit different, but basically the same to the top mast there. Yep, slight difference, no problem. As we're scooting, we're gonna fire, and then I'll deal with the destroyer. Come on. Come on. Come on. He's struggling the AOB. I want to see the other ship as it explodes, but torpedo hit number 1. Serious damage, great. We're working our way around. Torpedo 2, it's a hit also. No duds, how good. We know of a destroyer bearing. Also, the X-mouth has called out. Now, we don't know how to translate these, but I'm curious. The Royal Oak. What do you say, Royal Oak? What you say? The destroyer bearing, I believe, was 60-something. So let me use this tool to determine the 60. Yeah, it's over here. That's not so good. We're gonna pivot this way a little bit. We just make sure we do not hit the shoals. Bring me torpedo control again. It's locked. Fire, fire. The back end of the Nelson appear. The back end of the Nelson appears to be sinking. I'm not sure on that though. Friends, also, unfortunately, maybe. Unfortunately, we do have a quick ad break coming. Yeah, it definitely is taking water. So, quick ad break, 3 minutes. We'll do a little crossword puzzle, and then back to the continued sinking of maybe 2 vessels. We'll see what happens. I appreciate you being here. Happy Sunday evening. Happy Monday morning. It is awesome seeing you all. Also, we come to this screen, which is the Saturday crossword. We highlight the number here in the upper left-hand corner. It's 14 seconds. That was pretty good. So, we have an old Monday puzzle from, when is this? 2024 August. Oh. So this is a crossword from a few... Oh, this is COVID week. This is COVID week when I streamed a very, very short stream and was really ill. So this puzzle is one I haven't really worked on too hard. Excited to see what we get. As a viewer, you're happy for me, and support win. As a Brit, you're disappointed. I'm sorry. What's it supposed to be, right? That is the goal of this playthrough, and this mission is to dispirit the British. So I hope that you send letters to who's the Prime Minister right now in 39. Is it Neville Chamberlain yet? I'm not sure. I need you to send letters to your Prime Minister saying, these Germans seem to be giving us the what for. I need you to leave the stick in the cabinet. Bring me peace in our time, etc., etc. Very good. Stephen Fry, the British Cambridge-educated, Oxford-educated comedian, whichever one. His whole shtick is knowing a lot of things and being very urbane. He has this line he often uses, though, about World War II, in which they take the stick out of the cupboard and give the Nazis a darn good thwacking. It's something like that. It's something like that. And we can't have that. No stick, it stays in the cupboard. All right, so, right, here we had the word brocade as richly embellish. Brocaded, I'm guessing it's an E, we'll see. Take down, probably unhang. Going with this puzzle while not having COVID is so nice. A bit of metadata, like an ad tag, a user tag, I don't know what we call it these days. A tap. Oh, I mean, tap I want to say is like bunt. Tap. You can unbung something, like remove the bung from a keg, but tap. To spy on someone? I'm not sure. Maybe unhang is wrong, we'll see. I should be able to get the metadata one eventually, we'll see. Mended in a way. Unsure. Degree granted honorarily to Mark Zuckerberg. This is LLD, I believe. Doctorate of Letters. Vacillating. Again, that means to be uncertain about something, I believe. What's the down here? Whom Ellen Willis describes the paradigmatic female rebel. Deb E.A. I don't like. I believe that Together Music is a duet, but I want Deborah. Unsure. What do we got? Old media machinery, like a news printer, like a old media machinery, like a fax machine, a Rolodex. I have no idea. A printing press. Well, the word press will fit at least. We'll see. Ta-ta. I mean, the word chow fits, of course. With the letter C, it's not see you. Catch you later. HBCU is definitely black. A tabloid nickname of the late aughts. So this is after Princess Diana died. There's Ben Affleck and whoever he was involved with. I don't remember now. We'll see. We're gonna do two more and then back to the game. A character depicted holding an infant in the Behold monument at the Martin Luther King Jr. National Historical Park. Character depicted holding an infant with a K. I assume this person is African American. When I see K plus African American, I think Kanye immediately. I apologize for that. Last one for now is Till. Up to. Very good. We pause the game there and get back to it in just an hour's time. Klaus says, don't ever tell me anyone that I'm not an influencer. You went and got an Orange Julius-like thing from a local fast food place. We're talking about DQ Dairy Queen. I love it. I mentioned brands, I mentioned kinds of food, and people go and buy them. Don't drink Pepsi, drink Dr. Pepper. We sunk the Pegasus. I guess this ship is called the Pegasus. And yes, indeed, its HP is 0. So that's pretty cool. Is its HP 0? Oh, I see it going down. We've sunk an escort carrier for the first time ever. Oh, there goes the mast. Friends, what's a mizzen mast? How's a mizzen mast distinguished from other masts, please? The Royal Oak is actually holding its health, or maybe going very, very slowly. New torpedo might hit towards the rear. If not, it's definitely my fault for failing to measure velocity. The mizzen mast is the rearmost mast. Why is it called mizzen? Anyone know what the origin of that phrase is? The Royal Oak is indeed listing. I'm just not sure if they're being able to bail the water successfully. Unsure. Anyway, we need to be pretty quiet. There's an EF class at 64 right now. Okay. This is a destroyer. So, I could reload torpedo and fire on it. I suspect it's going to meet me at the nets. So, it's 20 to 50 in the middle here. Is there an especially deep part? We could dive to 49 and hide on the floor for a while. Or we can top speed and try to get out. Mizzen mast is the mast after the ship's main mast. Okay, so there might be multiple mizzen masts, or is the first one to the rear after the main mast called the mizzen? I may need to get the old Wikipedia out and learn this thing. For now, though, I need to think through this problem. I believe this torpedo will be able to hit that, and it will sink. We really need to reload something. So if I turn off silent run, engineers no longer maintain or load torpedoes. All right, for the moment, silent run off. The alarm, they'll continue loading. The lights don't really matter right now. Okay. So that will be handled. They're going to load both sides. That's fine. The destroyer moves much faster than I do. We don't exactly like that. Not a big fan. I need to go to surface. There is a possibility here, if the torpedoes do not load fast enough, that I might go deck gunning as a destroyer. We did sink a cruiser a Corvette with the deck gun earlier. We could do that also. Okay. Head southwest. So the problem with southwest is there are mines, and the water does not go super deep. You know, it's 0 here. The deepest part is 50 or so out this way. So I'm between two ideas. One is head west, dive. To 50, hope sonar does not see us. We'll see. The other way is to go to mines, to nets instead of mines, as fast as possible, and then we can dive to 75 out here and try it very quiet. It's just not great. It's just not a great moment for us, but we'll get out. We gotta believe, folks, gotta believe. Destroyers, though, do have depth charges. That's unfortunate. We'll see how it goes. Golden Sook, how's it going, Golden Sook? Thank you for the 33 months of Prime sub. Wow, oh, wow. Thank you for using your Prime sub here. We appreciate you pushing that button. As always, you could have pushed it anywhere, but you pushed it for us, and we thank you very, very, very much. They all add up in a big way. Okay. We have been trying to pick up the distress calls. It's not clear they're actually useful at all, but we'd like to listen towards the Exmouth now, because it'll give us a permanent direction on them, I believe. What's the Royal Oak say? Encryption! So no one's calling out with just simple English phrases of help, help, please help. We want to watch the hit here while we're trying to run away. We want to give the engine man some friends so he can maximum speed and get us out of here, I hope. They never expect me to go through the mines. I'm sure there's some very gamey way to get through the mines by using the end view and rotating so you can see anything around you. This is very gamey though, so I think I'm gonna try to get through via the nets. We'll probably hit a net, and that'll be unfortunate. It'll slow us down, I think. The EF already moves much faster than we do though, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I believe the captain is standing on the deck right now with the UZO. So, oh, look at that carrier. That was so greedy, but I don't know how hot you have to be to burn steel, but I believe we have done it. Or maybe that's the ammo on deck. Maybe that's the I don't know what exactly, but gosh, we did that. If I think the destroyer can get out leisure, I agree absolutely. I just need to have torpedoes loaded. We're gonna lock in and watch for a moment. We're on the surface now. Glorious. Aviation fuel, okay. Fast attack craft at 155. That's unfortunate. We can never get away from fast attack crafts unless we dive. So the real possibility to get caught out here. 20 seconds. Fast attack craft here. Gosh. It is 50 below here. So we could dive to 50 and hide before they use sonar against us. It's time for math. Welcome for math, friends. So maximum speed on, gosh, I've forgotten. I need to target something so I can get my book. Hello, cat. So fast attack crafts are a speed of 76 kilometers per hour. The speed of the destroyer, I think there are two kinds of destroyers. And I believe it's an EF, 66. So we got a 66 and a 78, 77. We gotta assume some top speeds here. So you are going at 77. You will reach me in fewer than 10 minutes. Number two, you are, 66, I believe. You will reach me in about 10 minutes. Cool. So we are moving at 30 kilometers. I believe we will speed up to 33. We will not get out in the next 10 minutes. So things are gonna get pretty darn rocky unless I dive. And even if I dive, they might get pretty darn rocky anyway. So, gosh, I don't know. So distance down where we are is to 50. It goes to 20 here. It stays 50 along this line, sort of. There is a way to stay 50 to and through the nets, I believe. We'll want to pop up on the nets, but I'm not sure that's doable. All right. We crash depth. And then we want to dead stop, because they do not know exactly where I am yet. We'll probably move a little bit, but not immediately. Unfortunately, because of the crash depth, we cannot periscope that. So instead, it's time for a little ride, my friends. Welcome aboard the SS G7A Torpedo Type 1. Bring me the torpedo. It is pretty late at night. Where is the burning submarines? Flares are out. They're not burning submarine, burning other thing. There you are. All right, so let's watch and see. It's a hit to the front, the part that's not listing, not sinking. I think it's gonna be a good one, unless it's a dud. We are, oh my goodness, look at all those lifeboats. Look at all those lifeboats. Wow. All right, so definitely the battleship is gonna sink now. We've done all you can do with that. Now is this issue. So we should be crash diving, but so far we are still at one depth. I don't know why we're not diving. So I'm going to order a dive to 40 initially. Let's focus on making it alive out of here. Gosh, we're trying. We got to go silent run pretty soon. We do now have a hydroscope man listening. He knows there are 1, 2, 3 fast attack ships coming. Also this. Need speed to dive? I don't think so. We've dived to 30 successfully. I can go and turn on speed for diving. Ooh, bad things. Our compressed air is at 61. Because we were silent running, it is definitely, definitely not full. So next up we go might get kind of rocky. Our loudest noise right now are electric engines. We will be stopping once we've fully dived. Divin. I don't know if fast attack crafts have hydrophones. Okay, another high speed closing in. Fine. Hey, we're paused. Why is nothing happening? That would explain it. Okay, we're at 26 below. We're falling more. They're getting closer. Okay, depth of... I think the fast attack crafts have torpedoes. I can't recall if they have depth charges also. If we go up to here, it's 20 to 50 still. Destroyer's going to be here, we said in 10 minutes. So we have about 3 minutes left till the destroyer arrives. More fast attack crafts. This one's moving away. Maybe go save the folks. We're diving so slowly. Do we need the dive planes electric to dive faster? I don't know what dive planes do. Huh? They do have depth charges also? Okay. So their torpedoes are depth charges. Got it. How far have I moved? I believe we were within 4 for this shot. We've barely moved. Definitely do control movement up and down. We need a little bit louder for just 1 second. We're also in blue light to try to quiet down. Torpedo loading is very, very noisy. The engines are still noisier though. I'm scraping the bottom? Oh, is that the issue? Oh, it says 2250. That does not mean 50. Thanks for catching that. I don't know what point my, at what point our ship is too damaged. We're now moving. We could have been moving for a very long time, but I was scraping the whole way. I need to use Echo Sounder more aggressively. Okay. Delighted to report that the attack crafts are moving away. The destroyer's location, last we knew, was at 124. So it is behind us. Are we scraping the bottom again? Echo Sounder, please. 0 meters. Our math is pretty bad here. Our map rather is pretty bad. Hopefully no one hears my scraping. Is there anywhere that's 50 to 100 in this direction? No, 20 and 50 really is all we have, unfortunately. Hey, how's it going to you? Maharo. Thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate that. My board of having Echo Depth Finder before every dive with chance of hitting bottom. I think I agree with you. I didn't use the Echo Sounder at all in my first playthrough, so I had to just learn how to do so. Depth Finder kills 2 meters. That's great. That's great. Again, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying the content I put out. The jokes and such. Alright, so we're basically on the surface, to the point the radio is exposed. We are not moving, which means we are once again scraping. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hey, it's a destroyer. Okay, so here are things. We've scraped the bottom the whole way. So when it says 20 to 50. It might be 20. It might be pretty bad. So show me torpedoes. It may be time for emergency deck gun indeed. Let's see. We're not at a good angle for torpedoes by any means. They're still moving them. We have 2 loaded. I believe that 2 are sufficient to sink a destroyer. But again, the angle's hot trash. At the back end of things, it's not loaded. Okay, so a few things. Number 1, the attempt to be quiet has failed. I don't know if the Exmouth knows where we are. We are being hunted, but we're not actively noticed. How long that works, or how long that'll continue, I don't know. At 5 meters, we could try to surface and deck gun. Anyone have opinions on deck gun versus destroyer? I'm considering running a poll, but I know full well that you all will want the excitement of the deck gun, even if it's impossible for my deck gun to get through a destroyer's armor. Deck gun is death, opinion RIP. With my deck gun skills, you mean my excellent aiming ability? I will be destroyed. They outgun me massively. No, the question is not, I realize they're called a destroyer, and so I might get destroyed. They have no armor, but they have more guns. I'm just curious. When everyone is against me, I'm curious. It's not a WG game. I don't know what WG means, unfortunately. A 5-inch shot from a DD will sink me. Huh. With deck, I'll just definitely lose. Okay. Read patch notes? You all are my patch notes. You all know full well what I need to know. Corvette's easy to beat behind destroyers next tier. So we did defeat a Corvette before. Wargaming is World of Warships. Oh, do WG games make it very easy to sink things? Because they don't want players in smaller vessels to just lose over and over again? The MG30, its damage nerfed like 20%. Is that the gun I have, the MG30? Grampus Clampsy sunk both of the ships. The escort carrier and the Royal Oak. Okay. I won't fight it. We either fully silent run and hide at 15? Wait, 7? Are we really at 7? Is that all we got? 10 meters under. So we can go to 15, 17 or so. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on full silent run and see what I can do. The MG30 is the AA machine gun. So I have guns other than just the anti-air one. Our depth is 6 now. Are we hitting the ground? Is my Echo Sounder man wrong? Hello? It says 15 meters. Why am I diving so poorly? I know it takes time to dive. Depth on our keel is 0. We're at 13 meters. That's fine. It is time to hide now. Will this work? I have no idea. The demand's still on the periscope. Definitely stop that. It's not necessary. Okay. So we can see the surface almost, sort of. Last time we knew there's a destroyer right here. We haven't been sonared. What's our sonar availability here? Oh, we're making noise from the crew, darn you all, and the steering engines, but that's fine. They're quiet in the crew. We're not sonarable, I believe, because we're on the ground. We're just a rock in the bottom. Exactly. Don't mind me. Everything's fine down here. Friends, bring me the chronometer. We'll sit here for 3 hours until 4 a.m. I would like to get out under the cover of darkness. I can stay down here for 8 hours right now. I still have a bunch of the scrubbers, and so we could stay down here for longer. How much longer is, I don't know. Also, the men do begin to freak out. Oh, at this depth, they don't care. Maybe they believe they can swim from the bottom. maybe. I can't have you cooking. I can take the sailors off the officers for now. I'm not even detected anymore. Is that true? Oh, good call. We're not being hunted. Cool. Thank you for the good suggestions to dive here. I mean, I think I would have decided to dive also based on my math and me impossibly outrunning them early. So I guess we'll just sit here for 1 full hour, because I'd hate to pop up right into a destroyer. But I think this has gone pretty well. Let's sneaky snake just a bit. So if we move forward slightly, the depth becomes 20 to 50, and that seems better than our current 15 to 20. Time to surface and attack the destroyer. I mean, we do have torpedoes loaded. I kind of would not mind doing so. The only issue is if we fire on the destroyer, there's a possibility of fast attack crafts getting us. So we can surface, attack the destroyer, and dive, I suppose. But not quite sure how it would go. Give me depth. It's gonna be 0, isn't it? It is 0. I need the bottom of the ocean to stop changing depths. Because the moment I move, we begin scraping. We're now 11% detectable because we're not on the ground anymore. Okay, give me depth. I should be sounding constantly, I believe. 3 meters. Okay. I'm going to turn around. We're at speed 1, correct? Okay, I'm going to turn around and surface. Just to see what's happening up top. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Are we on the ground and can't spin, spin anymore? Just a full reverse, possibly. What's the depth? 3 meters. That's spinnable, I believe. There we go. There we go. I don't know if I'll see a destroyer. It is 1 a.m., so we've been under for an hour and 15 now. Port defense is near. We are close to the nets. That's true. This is roughly the direction in which the destroyer was facing. So we're getting periscopy now. I'm going to give my Mr. Zordy additional troopers. I want to see what we see. Hello. We're currently looking behind us. So we want to look at the 0 and see if we see anything at all. It's still burning. Oh my goodness. Night filter. I don't have a night filter on this. I have a night filter on the surface, unfortunately. We're still periscopy. Like Christmas on the high seas, it's true. That's ridiculous. Another wreck is here, and this is a destroyer. It's called the Exmouth. Okay, I would like to continue looking around, and then we'll see. Hey, D4RP4 Chief. Is it DARPA Chief? I think it might be DARPA Chief. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Crazy Carl, how's it going? What were you playing? Were you playing some U-Boat also? I expect that you were once known as a good player. I, on the other hand, have no idea what I'm doing. Fast Tackraft there also. DARPA indeed. Very cool, very cool. I know very little about DARPA except for The robot dogs were to eat us all, I guarantee. So it is a fast attack craft out there. We have a sinking vessel, a battleship, and an escort carrier. The last two are sinking / sunk. So, may I fire upon you, beautiful? I'll go to middle distance, see? Doing War Thunder tonight. Very cool, very cool, very cool. I've never played War Thunder. I have watched some people play it. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. Hopefully it's a good time. I've never played that game. In fact, I'm pretty new to this kind of military game. But it's a treat. It's a treat anyway to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so how far are you? You look really, really good. You look like you're in a perfect firing position, and you're very, very upsettingly close by. I love it. So, fire. Friends, what do we believe about firing on fast attack crafts? If I surface and deck gun, will I be a winner? You all know my firing ability. It is 100% accuracy. Do you think we can sink this one? It'd be really cool if so. For the destroyer, though, we definitely go to standard operating procedures. Don't bother with them. They're useless. No. I don't know if you understand. There's nothing more glorious in the playthrough for me than using our beautiful, beautiful deck gun. Are you not moving? I mean, really? Have you made a very bad choice in life? I believe it may have been a very, very bad choice in life. That's fantastic. Bring me some angles, please, from your bow. Roughly. Go to here. I'm slightly off there, but the correction off of not being on the bow is right. We'll call it 61. That's fine. Give me back my angles. Oh, today, maybe I should finally learn how to actually do torpedo computer. Because the first time I played the game, this was the big step up, right? Being able to measure things and shoot at them successfully. But I understand there is a next step if I want to. Now, if I want to learn the actual computer, I need to go find a freighter and practice on that. But I think that's how we're going to do it. I think that makes sense. Positive 61 is correct. All right. What kind of ship are you? I apologize. You are certainly an EF. Yep. Okay, what is your height then? Bring me the joy of trigonometry. Its highest mast is in the back end, actually. Right there. It looks beautiful. 1.5, I think is right. All right, we have 2 torpedoes ready. I think a destroyer will go with just 1. Draft of 3-2 incidentally. So we're gonna change the depth back to like 1 or so is fine. If I go to exactly 1, the computer believes we can do things. This game's been a nice update for you. You love Silent Hunter and doing TDS and manual firing. Yeah, I've never played any of these games before, so I don't exactly know what I'm doing. I've been playing it now for about 2 weeks' time, and I really, really enjoy it. It's the kind of game that I could play forever. We're going to end in 2 days' time, but it is very, very enjoyable. Bring me my firing arc spinning around wildly. There she goes. We'll go and look at the attack craft. Should be back this way. There it is, still coming in. We'll be good. Overkill is best kill. All right. I think my goal is going to be torpedo, mount the deck gun, fire wildly, and destroy an attack craft. Possibly. Fox 1! Fox 2! Fantastic. It's a coming in. It's probably at maximum speed, so I'm not going to be able to run away from it. The deck gun's on the front of my ship, I believe. Sorry, boat. So, they're torpedoing us? I don't believe so. I've yet to see an enemy torpedo at all. But thank you for making me terrified. Distance is allegedly 3 kilometers. I have no idea what the effective distance of my deck gun is, but that's never stopped me from firing wildly before. Ride the torpedo. You want to see torpedo action? We can definitely do that. All torpedoes are out. While fighting the fast attack craft, I probably should reload. It's a quote from a movie. I'm so sorry. As many people have said, I'm playing this game having never seen even a single sub-movie. Well, we got a slight problem, team. Where's that destroyer? There she is, there she is. All right, torpedo riding begins. We'll see if we hit it. It's not moving, so I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, possibly I'll have played all of U-Boat without having seen any submarine movies. Very sorry. There's a movie called U571. You're the first person to mention that one, so I do not know what it is, frankly. But yeah, people have mentioned all of the standards, and I've repeatedly said I've just not seen any of them. I'm very sorry. Maybe we'll check it out later. Anyway, no dud, no whammies. Torpedo's a dud. Oh, who do we blame? Who do we blame? There's a second torpedo coming in, but I am what's known as big cranky now. I am big cranky. So I need to leave your view. Where is the destroyer? At night is hard to see. Remember when we were talking about maybe doing like Blackest Night? Where am I? How do I move? Wait, is that second dud? It's about to hit. Friends, that's 2 duds. Friends, we are within 2 kilometers. Computer friend said the angle was acceptable. What is this nonsense? All we've done is awoken the beast. So, I was looking forward to the excitement of turning and deck gunning the warship, but we've just woken up a destroyer. That's all there is. So, they've got flares out now. This is bad. This is pretty bad, team. So, we're gonna get sonared pretty quick. Give me an echo sound down while I attempt to turn around. All right, at least we sunk the goals, but past that, no good. A good call, scope down indeed. Okay. We are quite visible, quite noisy. We are radar, signatory, and sonar. What is the depth here? It's 7 meters. If we dive, it's not gonna be terribly impressive. Bring me, not 8 meters. Give me like 3, it's jumping from 3 to 8. There's 6. 6 meters, perfect. Okay, if we look behind us, the depth allegedly gets to 20 to 50 roughly here. So just turn around, please. This is so bad. Okay. The fast attack craft's gonna get to us. They have depth charges. The destroyers turned away from me for reasons I do not know. Your captain has an idea. Your captain's idea is surface immediately, fire on the MTB, hope the destroyer does not come looking for us. Because other than that, I have no idea what we do with the MTB. It's just gonna come bomb us. We're gonna be a hero. They try to turn the torpedoes off and on again. I did the reset for sure. We are being hunted. They haven't attacked us. We have a rear torp. No, we don't. No, we don't. We have... Where's the ship? Here we go. I give you my torpedoes. I give you my torpedoes. We fired. Yeah, the rear torpedo went in order to deal with the sinking ship we need to sink. So, service combat with a destroyer. It's not a destroyer. It's not a destroyer. Are we maintaining torpedoes? I believe so. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm fairly sure. They've been well maintained. I might be wrong on that, though. We have one person set up to do that first, though. But trying to running away heroically. Yeah, we are trying to spin right now. Oh, I could do full reverse. I forgot I had rear gears. They're probably not gears when I call them gears. We could have hard reversed into deeper water. But I wanted to spin instead. If we go straight back, we do find deeper water for a while. But in that case, we don't get the excitement of surfacing and blasting an MTB. Now, the destroyer's distance is 1 kilometer. So, as much as I want the heroism of firing on the MTB, the destroyer's too close. So, we're gonna be responsible. I hate it, but we're gonna be responsible. All right, give me full reverse. They're still rotating. I hate it when they rotate in full reverse. Are we going backwards? Are we scraping the ground? We appear not to be currently. Depth of 10. All right. Give me a depth, please. The destroyer doesn't see us still. 7 meters. Okay. So we drop to a little past 10. We have less compressed air than before, but we still have more than 50. We should be fine. How on earth have we not been detected? I mean, I realize I'm playing at medium-ish realism, but, So, silent running here could be good. What's the draft when they go over top of me? It's a fast attack craft. I believe it's a speedboat, so very, very high draft. But it would be unfortunate to run over. The right thing to do here is to continue sneaking back to farther depth. And, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me the depth, please. I think we dead stop. It's really trying to find me. Depth under keel is 3. I don't want to walk into / run into scraping the ground. So as of right now, our sonar detectability is 16%. So we probably want to go just slightly deeper. We're full silent run. Are we bouncing off the ground? I don't know why my vision's going up and down. How do I even have vision, man? I don't have vision there. Are they using the observation periscope? Whoops. They're not using the observation periscope. I shouldn't be able to see anything. I don't know. Reload torpedoes? I mean, I want to, but at the same time, I recognize that reloading torpedoes leads to possibly some nonsense. Does anyone know I'm getting sight? Or just saying, here's what sight would be? Because my periscopes are all down. I have no idea. What is happening? Please stop. So the Exomoth is still close enough we can see it. It's a fun bug, maybe. Hey, Si, how's it going? Waves and inaccurate depth keeping. So it's possible our periscope is bouncing out. Got it. Darn you all! Stop bouncing off the ground. I believe we're good to go. I want to order my men to load 1 torpedo. And It'll make us a little bit noisier, I believe 1 decibel more, but that's okay. Okay, they are marked to move it. I believe I have to have my engineer actually go do the work. It is moving now. Good. He's going to move it. Okay, while it's moving, we're going to keep an eye on our noise. Still 83. Is this Philip Glass? It's a good question. I don't believe it is. This is allegedly a piece called Contemplation by Alexander Joseph Pick. But it does sound very much like Philip Glass indeed, whose glass works was transformative to me. There's the complexity of his chords and progression. It's Philip Glass is definitely top tier. That said, here's a bit of trivia you might know already, you might not. The host of This American Life, Ira Glass, is actually a cousin of Philip Glass, the composer. And so once before, Philip Glass has appeared on This American Life, as I called him my cousin. And then also, he's done some background music for This American Life. It's very cool, very cool. With the loading, it's 82. The crew is still louder. I think there's a crew perk to quiet them down. I'm not sure though. Our air quality is still really, really good. Torpedo tube 1 is still moving. Very, very slow. They have it pulled out. They're lovingly stroking it. They're giving it a little encouragement. They're saying, you are all we have left in the world. You must do well for us. I got a little bit more coffee. I'm going to try to make sure that everyone is coffeeed up who has lower stamina. Mr. Fresherin, you need coffee also. Yum, yum. I actually don't know if coffee stacks. Anybody know if I give 2 coffee to a person, do they gain more stamina, or is it only the 1? All officers fully coffeed up now. We'll see. Have you ever heard of Peter Buffet or Buffett? I've not, Tarek. No, I've not heard of that composer. I wish I spent more time with composers and music. Back in high school, I spent a ton of time listening to a variety of contemporary composers. Again, John Cage is someone who really influenced how I think about the world entirely. We could lecture on that for a while if you want. And then, what's his name? Variations on America, insurance salesman, one day came down to his wife and said, with tears in his eyes, I cannot compose anymore, and then never composed again. What on earth's his name? Early 1900s. I may have to pull this up if you don't remember who it is. I don't have any German meth on board. I do not have German meth, unfortunately. Whatever. I apologize, I gotta look this up. It's gonna mess me up for a long time if I don't look it up. Okay. So, we're looking for variations on America. Charles Ives. Of course, Charles Ives. He also has a piece called The Unanswered Question, in which he has a trumpet repeatedly put out this ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, as like a question, insisting there's something there. And the rest of the orchestra attempts to provide an answer to the trumpet, and it never goes anywhere. It ends with the question still being asked. It was his attempt to be more metaphysical in his presentation of music. It's really, really good. Really, really good. If I'm bouncing on the bottom, can I raise my scope to see if bad guys are near? Bad guys, I love it. I guess we can raise the periscope. I don't want to be detected, but we'll see. I played a lot of Ives when you're studying Bassoon. Yeah, I have a friend who's, not friend, I have an acquaintance who's a world-class pianist. He's been in a lot of the major competitions. Not the Van Cliburn, but the ones that are a little below that. And he says that Charles Ives is the last acceptable composer for him. Because Ives, simultaneously looks back, but tries to have some interesting pieces along with it, or interesting innovations, but he's mostly looking back. But Okay, if there's a destroyer, it'll be right in here. I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. We're on the map. I'm hiding in an enemy port right now. We're trying to get out. We're going to work on getting out for sure. So I think we're alone. It is only 1:40 a.m. So time to resurface and see what happens. Periscope down doesn't really matter at all. Even something like Wozik by Berg, I can ask him to time to see him. He was so emphatic that he's a Bachman. But past that, he's just not feeling it. And I know Penis has to specialize, but he's kind of arrogant about the old school. Okay, I believe no one sees me. A good call, we need more compressed air. Compressing the air is noisy. I'm gonna use the electric though and see what happens. How noisy is the electric? So cavitation. The engines are noisiest. Friends, what's cavitation again? I know it's like making bubbles, but are they the bubbles of me moving up? Are they the bubbles of me moving at all? They're implosions, vacuum turning water into gas. What part of me is doing that? When you move fast, a bubble forms around you. So anytime we move, do we cavitate? Or is it just based on the speed we produce relative to the water around us? Local low pressure causes water to boil. Okay, it's the propeller working. Got it. So now, we might have propeller going, we're not cavitating. Is that because we're slower? I don't know. Okay. Sneaky snake, let's go. The path we're on right now is all allegedly 20 to 50. It's based on prompt speed and ambient water pressure. Does the game model water pressure? Or do they just say that if the prop goes fast, you cavitate? Slower and deeper prevent it. Got it. As of right now, we're visible, but quieter. And if they have radar, we got problems. Compressor's at 91. I'm gonna go and kill that now. I shouldn't say kill that. Our announcements are worth so much money. I want to announce them once we're outside and moving at higher speed again. Okay. I'm very pleased we got away from a destroyer. This time going through the nets, I would like to try to use my periscope to spot them. I've been told that... Oh, we're strained, sorry. Alarm off. Give me normal lights for now. It's actually late night, still red lights. Hello! Okay, I think all that just changed there was we surfaced enough to see a little farther. Okay, I believe all three of these are fast attack crafts. I was feeling real good for a moment there, and now I'm feeling the opposite of good. Wherever that is, that's my current feeling. We're at 4x distance. That might be the observation one. Okay. That is... I can't zoom in. That is the Royal Oak. Hello? It's someone's head! Hello, sir! You have lovely hair. So it should be roughly the 180. There it is. There it is. I don't have a rear torpedo. So MTB unknown. We can't lock in. If I could sight it a little better, I could tell you. I think it's a destroyer, though, at great distance. So I think we have 2 MTBs and 1 destroyer out there. Interesting. Well, I'm going to continue moving and see if they see me. They do not. I wonder if I got very, very lucky there or what. Everyone's stressed. Alarm off again. You're all fine. All good. Blue, you downloaded a mod that disables automatic alarm turning on. Oh, that's really smart, Blue. That's really, really smart. Because, yeah, the alarm turning on is a little much. Also, I know there's some frustration among players that anytime a propeller is detected via your hydrophone, it leads to the game pausing. And like, that's cool, right? You don't want to miss a propeller. You don't want to have a propeller, propeller like suddenly show up and cause problems. At the same time, if you're going through a very busy area, it pauses more or less constantly. So I do wonder if there's a mod to turn that off also. Okay, I believe from the surface we cannot see the nets. I know there's a gamey way to do it. What I'd like to do, I think, is go underwater and try to periscope them in the water. Now, I don't know how it's going to work. We'll give it a shot and see. So we periscope depth and see what we see. How many times visible on the map? Aerial recon, exactly. Yeah, we did aerial recon to see the mines and the nets just before this mission. Now we know full well that the nets are not all the way across here. The aerial reconnaissance just couldn't tell us exactly where they were, unfortunately. All right, Mr. Zordy is sleeping, so we have another person on the periscopes. We are looking dead forward. We're still diving at periscope depth. So I don't know if they lock on as as nets. I see a whole lot of blacky ink. What's the depth here? Can I go a little deeper? Current depth is 22. We're gonna go to 15. And on the way down, I'm gonna look for anything strange in front of us. Now, I can't see anything. I do wonder if there's some kind of I do wonder if there's some kind of modification I can make. We don't have a night filter, unfortunately. I think we're gonna just walk into it, unfortunately, and hope for the best. Can you destroy ships like random sub into them? You can. When I first started playing the game, hello. Oh, that's part of my ship. Sorry. This happens far too regularly that I get excited by some part of my ship. What was I gonna say? Right, when I first started playing the game, I thought I destroyed a ship with my anti-aircraft gun, but no, it was just with... There might be something right there. Might be a bubble. I thought I destroyed a ship with my anti-aircraft gun, but I actually rammed it, and so I was so excited about my anti-aircraft gun finally doing work against a ship, and I was very dispirited. I think we're just seeing bubbles. So friends, we might slow down, we might run into something. Do I feel lucky today? The answer is no, not particularly, but we'll give it a shot anyway. We've resurfaced, we've driven out our buoyancy problems. Let's just go through at medium speed and see what happens. What do you say? Nets. Nets! Alright, both ways through we hit the net. There's no real damage for that, but unfortunately, let's go. Medium's audible. We're at pretty far distance. I think we're fine. I think also probably smacking into a net's audible, but these things happen. Anyway, friends, another hour's passed. The past hour was full of bombings and burnings and so much fun. So, time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes. Time for some more crossword puzzle. It's going to be a good time, and I thank you for being here sincerely. Very, very kind of you to spend your Sunday evening with me. No longer bothered. I want to say calmed. No longer bothered. So the word bothered can be used metaphorically like his hair was bothered, like to be messed up or challenged. The obvious way is like over it. The obvious way is to be over it. Nice. A youngin', probably a tot, whence the phoenix. So that's where the phoenix came from, where it is. The pyre, I believe. Not sure on that. Sylvan setting for all the world's a stage. I'm assuming that's Shakespeare. I'm assuming that's Midsummer Night's Dream. Sylvan means other related to forests. I believe there's a name of like a fairy kingdom or a fae kingdom. I don't recall what it is though. A council woven into the fabric of real life, per Walter Benjamin, or per Benjamin. I only know 2 of his essays, and so I don't know this exactly. Starting with a W, ending with an M, not sure. Also, how unkind to have Rawls crossing Benjamin. They're both philosophers, and so if you don't know either of them, it's going to be kind of rocky. I guess it could be wisdom. Wisdom seems plausible as a practical application of the ideal. RuPaul Club Track. Here we go. I was like, I know things. Now we do not know things. A RuPaul Club Track with a lyric, "Everybody wants her, Miss Sexy in the city." The word glam might start this thing. I have no idea though. National or American, both leagues in baseball. Like some cooking utensils. They could be made of like stainless steel. They could be like anti-stick cooking utensils. They can be slotted to have holes in them so water flows through. Here in Japan, we use very, very large chopsticks to do cooking with our stir fries and so on. I have no idea. Most furtive. So that means like sneakiest. Hiddenest. You recall that the word furtive is used in the opening to Dark Souls. The first one, there's a what's his name? It's some kind of like imp or demon. The furtive pygmy. That's what it's called. I think people who have done Dark Souls lore have really struggled to figure out who the furtive pygmy might be. Very strange. A connoisseur of beauty. I mean, it could be some kind of aesthete, possibly. Is Pei definitely right? Home province of Olympic swimming champ Summer McIntosh. I said it's Prince Edward Island. That could just be wrong, though. So, how do we spell this word? Aesthetic. I'm not sure that word's spelled correctly. We'll see in a bit, though. All right, friends. I have 1 minute until the ad break ends. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the crossword a little early today. Pause the game, put up the coffee screen, and I'll be back in just a minute or two. I'll turn up the music for you. Thanks for being here. If you enjoy what you see, consider throwing a follow this way. Also, it's September, so subscriptions are cheaper, especially if you're a new sub. Consider it. Subs for subs. It's good. Back in a minute or two. I thank you for your kindness. All right, hello again. Once again, I walked into the stream room and immediately spilled coffee on the floor. This is the second time I've done it today. I'm going to mention something that I do not think is true. I do not think it's a big deal. But over the weekend, I noticed a very slight tremor in my left hand. And I think it's just like normal tremor, no worries at all. But it did cause me to have a serious conversation with Noms about the future, which is good. It's good to talk about these things, but that would be bad. That would be bad, obviously. So we'll just keep it in mind. We'll keep an eye on that. It's not the kind of thing that's tested for on the yearly physical here in Japan. It would require a visit to someone. So we'll see what comes of it. I'm 40-something, 41. No concerns. It's all good. Just a very slight tremor. So want to keep you updated on the things happening in my life. Anyway, coffee abstinence. I only have 2 mugs of coffee a day. It was definitely yesterday in the evening, well after I'd had my coffee, so it's probably nothing. Earthquake premonition. There is a stream, I believe, that has an earthquake detection rock. I think it's real, or at least some streamer has a thing. It's a rock hanging from a cord with a webcam on it, and it's here in Japan, I believe. I think that's right. And last week or the week before, there actually was an earthquake, and so you could see this rock shaking around wildly. Very, very silly. Very, very silly. Yeah, but hopefully it's the case that my apparent tremor is nothing. I went ahead and tried the essential tremor test, which you might know. It's drawing a spiral, and people with essential tremor have trouble with spirals after a bit while it's working. So it was fine. It was fine, though. Anyway, Slivers, I thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Holy moly, that's pretty generous. What are you doing? Thank you for the 80 months of the same. Yay, yay, yay. 80 months of the best entertainment on Twitch. Sliver, I appreciate it. As I always mention, I know that you joined us when we were playing a game you really like, the game Bloodborne. And now here you are, staring at maps with friends and giving a tier 3 subscription. So thank you for your kindness and generosity. I like it. I like it. What's so essential about getting tremors? No, it's not that. It's not that. It's instead, they're apparently like, so everyone has a little bit of tremor. It's very hard to stay completely still, fine, whatever. But if there are noticeable tremors that affect one's life, etc., then there are 2 categories. The one is like path to Parkinson's, which obviously not ideal. The other one's called essential tremor, and it's not related to Parkinson's, and it can be treated with medicine. There's some kind of stabilization medicine. I don't know anything about it, unfortunately. But over the weekend, I spent a decent amount of time looking into this because, you know, I want to understand the world around me. We're returning to normal running now. We got out. I want to send some messages over, so there's no radio officer. I'll go ahead and have Mr. Resorty pop on downstairs, even though he's sleeping, and go ahead and send messages home, letting him know we've done a good job. As you get older, you start to pay more attention to what your body is doing. Oh yeah, I mean, often I talk to students about, when you're young, it's very easy to say, I'm immortal. My body will never fall apart. I have so much power in the world, and everything is good. I know some people, of course, do have medical troubles or bodily troubles younger, but I think for a lot of us, 30s, 40s become the time we say, everything is not working as well as it used to, and that's just fine, right? It's what life is, and insofar as I share so much of my life with you all, I want to be clear about things that happen that maybe aren't so fun. That's why I went live during my COVID week. Because I was exhausted. I should have been in bed, but it was really nice to chat with you all. We turned 45, you suddenly find yourself taking 2 medications a day. Yeah, I'm on 7 pills a day plus my vitamin. And you know. All right, friends, mission accomplished. A smooth operation, apparently. That's how it goes. Thank you for that follow, Wolf Candy. Hello, friend. Glad you're with us. So on the business of the tonnage war, we still need to sink another, 18,000 tonnage. That means like 2 tankers if we could find them. I still have a decent number of torpedoes. I think in my playthrough, I almost always say I don't want to go home until we're out of torpedoes, which I realize is not the actual marker of when the mission is completed, but I really need to, I really need to figure out how to finish the tonnage war. So I think what we're gonna do is go ahead and head our way home slowly, and when we get home, when we get to the shipping lane here, we'll try to look for some ships, and if we find some, cool. If we don't, we'll head on home for sure. Hey John, I'm glad you like the title. I couldn't decide if it was a little bit too ribald, too nasty in a way, but I thought it was funny. Chat thought it was funny, and so our title is indeed Jackass Cousteau. It's fun. All right, let's have a quick stop, quick listen. I believe this is actually our first listen of the mission, because the area in there I knew what we were looking for right away. Out here, though, we'll see what we find. We're going to give our listener, we're going to give our listener some assistance. There he is. As we get more and more officers, I wish I could move my clock over more so we could have the people all lined up with no troubles. All right, this direction we have one ship at 50 to 80 closing in. Fantastic. Sounds like my kind of ship. Probably just a freighter. The chance of finding a random tank right here is kind of unlikely. We did find one over here earlier, but I'm not going to chase that direction. John really liked this game. I'm so glad. Yeah, we hate saying goodbye to games. I'll talk about that more tomorrow, of course. But there's always a feeling I have of this was a good game. It was a fun time, but time to say goodbye to it. And when I was first streaming, I struggled with that so much. The thought that, when I leave a game, we're going to lose the community of the game and my viewer numbers will go down forever, rabble, but it's fine. Every game we play makes people very happy. High-speed movement over here, apparently. What does the U-boat say? There's one merchant ship at AN 518. We have a good lock on it, so we'll stay that way. Forecom, I inspired you to buy this game because it has a silent hunter experience. I'm so glad. Yeah, this is a game I definitely should have put up a link to Humble Bundle. I know we've now sold 15 or 20 copies, which does feel very, very good, but also very, very strange. Athula agreed. Our community grows and changes as time goes on, but on the whole, we're picking up some really cool people and, the right people in some sense. I know some streamers are so big on, I must have every single viewer possible. I don't care how trolly and awful they are, what they like. There's a lot of conversation about, the streamer makes the community. And so I figure most of you are kind of like me in some sense. All right, time for our listen. We'll be able to figure out where this ship is. We should be getting closer and closer. Thank you to those of you who taught me earlier about the great glory of triangulation, because initially I was just driving in circles hoping for the best. 10 to 20 is still closing in, so we're getting closer, and it's like that. We could extend it this way to find the bearing, but we can see it's probably roughly where we are right now. Hey, George Plays Twitch, thank you for gifting a subscription to John Boxcars. John came for Dwarf Fortress, stayed for the ties, and is now surely here to watch the crossword, as one does. We should be able to find this ship very, very easily. Very, very easily, I think. So we get moving again. Just heading forward. We have no one on Periscope, so we may not be able to see terribly well. Everyone is mostly well slept. Alarming early always feels kind of bad. But if I don't alarm early, there's a possibility we won't see the ship. I could force one of my workers to go into scouting mode. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Anytime I think about that game, I say, oh, I kind of want to play it. Frigate at 12 degrees right ahead of us. Alarm! Everyone's in position. We have a target ahead. It is closing in. We need to get a better angle. We also have to figure out what kind of flag it's flying. So let's move to here and see what's what. Just the one ship here, so should be good. Everyone's awake. Mr. Zordy took his hat off? Wait, what are you talking about? Mr. Zordy took his hat off? This is not allowed. Okay, maybe while sleeping he takes his hat off. Maybe he gives it to somebody else to be the captain. But yes, the model showing roughly where I'm standing is showing him as bald, no hat on. His hat returns. We're fine, we're fine. Terribly sorry. If the man is not hatted, he's no true captain. Alright, we get him to the attack periscope. And we'll figure out what's going on. It might be Norwegian. It might be something else. In this case, we can probably just surface. But we'll see. Alright. It's not quite in the sight of our character. Because we surfaced, we didn't attack periscope. Well, we'll see what we find. It should be at approximately 12 degrees. So right here, hello! they hadn't sighted it, and now they have. Those are British naval, so I think we found our targets. And yeah, it's pretty close by. I think we're fine here. So you have the rear towers. Those are definitely then a Empire tower. I remember I struggled so much in early game to learn how to see what ships are. I think picking out the most recognizable or clearest portions of the ship does help quite a bit. Okay, let's get our velocity going. Empire Tudor, named after one of the royal families. Is it right that the House of Windsor is now running the place and has been for a while? Wasn't Queen Mary a Tudor? See, this is the kind of thing I used to know as a youngster. I was so into... I didn't start the chronometer. Oh, resort, you fool. I was so into British stuff. That's the phrase for it. Into British stuff. And so because of that, I knew who all the kings and queens were. I'd memorized a lot of them, but then I got out of that phase and had forgotten absolutely all of it. Yeah, I believe it's House of Windsor. Not sure about that, though. And all of our British viewers have fallen asleep, I'm sure. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Windsor was chosen to sound more British. The house is actually German. Oh, yeah. That's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. 13 kilometers. Sounds pretty good. We are to its right-hand side, and so it's a positive angle here. Saxe-Coburg Gotha turned into Windsor. I understand why one would not want to use that name, especially with the world wars going along. It's not the world's greatest angle for attack, but if we need to pivot, we'll pivot. This ship is definitely ours, though. 64 or so. And again, positive the same. Call it 67, sure, whatever. Distance then becomes up. We should probably zoom out some for this one, but I believe it's roughly that. Looks good. Shout it. Bring me 2 torpedoes. Gyro synced already. We're gonna have to look and see if that's true. I believe it might be. It's a very easy shot at a very close distance. Okay, someone screwed something up. It's a negative angle. It's a negative angle, I apologize. Thank you for not immediately backseating and correcting me, but... Hello? Are you sure? Okay, it has caught up now. Very good, very good. Everything is fixed, don't you worry, team. We should be using just 1 torpedo. We have a second one ready, though, just in case. You're saying you're not locked in, but you look pretty locked in. Is the depth line acceptable? Drafted 8-4, so yeah, we do want to make a little bit deeper here. Go to 5, and fire. 0 dispersion, we're firing just 1. On 1, dispersion's irrelevant, I believe. We'll see if that's true, though. Alright, hello to your ship. Angle looks good. Good turn. Everything is great. If it doesn't sink, we'll fire another one. It's ready to rock. We'll go to normal filter to watch this in just the night sky. Put away the torpedoes. It's time for a little movie. 40 seconds. I'll speed up the game for a second. Back to it. Speed up again. 20 seconds. Hey! We miscalculated, but it's a hit. I don't know why I always miscalculate these things, but what do you say? Yep, the fire is spreading. They'll get the lifeboats out, I believe, but yeah, had we fired 2, it definitely would not have gotten lifeboats out. Hello, friends. We actually have 2 lifeboat spots left. Best part, no dud. Invader, don't remind me of that. Yeah, definitely the lifeboat was a horrible, horrible thing for us. Target too far. Yeah, glad we got them. Oh, that's true. It was on the what's it called? On the destroyer. We hit a destroyer twice, but then it was pretty awful. Are we close enough for conversation? We are. Wow. Lumber, sausages, and dried potatoes. I've never taken lumber before. Hello to you, officers. Rest of you all need some cheese? As we're giving cheese over, we can see if we have enough spare to get some lumber. I bet lumber's expensive. I'm guessing it's also definitely fell into the water and so it's less valuable. Alright, hello to you 4. You get 4 cheese. I don't know if it's worth throwing something overboard to get more wood. I don't know the value of it. Also, I don't know how high it stacks. I need to buy a cargo ship. So I need this game to turn into EVE Online. So I have like my 1 fighter to destroy things and a cargo ship to come pick up all the wreckage. It's mine, oh mine. All right, 9 of them here. No, not invite on board, sorry. There's no space for you. What I can give you instead is delicious government cheese. Okay, 9 this time. Yum, yum, yum. I do wonder if different foods give more reputation points, but that's all right. I'm going to bring on board 1 lumber, or however much comes in the first pile. Just take a good look at it. Playing U-Haul now instead of U-Boat. That's very funny. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to learn more about what happens in the war. It'd be great to be able to take items with us and then sell them. That'd be pretty good. But hello to deck storage. 1 wood is worth. It does not say. It does not say a value here, unfortunately. I guess you have to bring it home to learn. But I think throwing anything away would be pretty dumb. So, alright, we throw it out. Actually, I do wonder if I can carry 1 home on the deck. Oh, also, we checked the galley. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have thrown it overboard until I checked the galley and see if I can get space there. Hello to you, food. Why, yes, I can move a little bit of something over. How about the pork? Hey, 1 open spot. Let's get some lumber now. That's great. Rainer, you say your great-grandpa was on a submarine in World War II in the South China Sea. That's amazing. Did you get to talk to him at all about stories? My grandparents who were in the wars rather, one was a cook, one was a radio technician. And so their stories are mostly about delighting the other army people. 1 more lumber, 2 more lumber we'll see. The lubricant serves no purpose on Type 7. Was that true? I haven't used it for anything at all. I know it can be used in some cases to stop smoke coming out of your engine, but I've never done it. Because I've never seen a pop-up that says, "You are smoky, stop being smoky."
7 lumber. At least 7 can stack. Cool. Then bring in some more of it. Awesome. Can the bacon in the galley stack? Oh, are there 2 bacons in the galley, Death Hand? I mean, if so, definitely yes. And I thank you for noticing that. How much more we got now? 7 more! But wait till it's fully moved over. Back to that moment. Yeah, if there's multiple bacon in the galley, then definitely. You genius. You absolutely genius. That's amazing. I doubt all of anything else can fit in, but you have only 7 fruit and veg. Oh, that stacks also. Haha, stacking! Unfortunately, there is a maximum capacity for weight, or else the shelves will all break. Cool though. Cool. Wait a moment while the other wood gets moved. Your great-grandfather died when you were 2, but you read ship logs for your great-grandpa. That's amazing. A guy was washed away when on the surface. That sounds terrible, obviously. I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, that's really sad. It's really sad. Luckily, in this playthrough, no one has been taken to the sea. I figure at some point we're gonna lose more people to the sea, but so far, not yet. I guess we can bring in more lumber. As long as you're bringing in the same thing, you can pile more and more in. If you bring in a variety of things. 1 box per time, thank you. Only 3 left now. Fine. Everything's moving. I believe it's time for us to go on home. What's our number now? Up to 87927. All right. We'll try to sink at least 1 more ship on the way. Speed up. Oh my goodness. We have a ton of fuel left. Especially into the mission, we can patrol nigh endlessly. That's pretty good stuff. Hey, George plays Twitch. A 2nd gift sub in the same day. Wow, thank you. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Hey Rainer. Hey Rainer, I always appreciate being here. I always think of Jim Raynor from StarCraft. I almost said Star Wars. I do appreciate hanging out with us every day. And George, thank you for your kindness. That's obviously unneeded, but obviously does help with all the things we do. Oh, speaking of which, oh man. This should have been an opening story, but you all get it at mid-stream now. So my wife has been a little bit obsessed with watching on YouTube head spas. These are a really big thing in Japan, where a technician of some sort like uses a camera and some kind of chemicals to test your scalp, etc., and learn all about your like complexion and your skin cells. I don't know, something. It's probably woo-woo. But then after that, they do like a shampoo and like a waterfall on your head. I don't know. It's 3.5 hours of nonsense. And my wife has been so into watching them, I think because she wants to do it herself. And so for her birthday, I found the top place in town, best rated, and I got her this 3-hour package, a happy birthday. She didn't know yet, secrets. And then I got an email about a week and a half ago that said, unfortunately, the technician or therapist, whatever they call them, that you were scheduled with, it's a family emergency and so can no longer do this activity. Very sorry. And so I got a refund, etc. and said, okay, that's fine. I did this one day. I'm sure I can find some other days to reschedule. And so I pulled up the schedule and started looking through the availability. And according to their schedule, the next availability is in January of 2026. So my guess is they have a major staffing problem right now. And so they've canceled a lot of things. They've marked everything as full, or it's Tokyo and everybody wants to do this. Now, when I made my schedule about 2 months ago, when I got this appointment, There was still availability in November and December of this year. I definitely saw that. So either that's filled up and all of next year is filled up, or I should check again in a while. So I haven't yet scheduled a different one at the second best place in town, but yeah, that was pretty annoying to have done that work, try to find something nice for my wife, and then it didn't work out, unfortunately. All right, Mr. Listener Guy, where are you? Hello, listener, you have a friend. Good. Yeah, so I have some other presents for her, but the big one did not work out. Actually, I'm not sure if that's a big one. We're also going on a camping trip, and she's been missing camping so much. So I'm really excited to have put that together for her. We'll see what comes of it. Right, we'll listen here also. It might be worth just heading home, like driving home slowly, driving indeed, and seeing if U-boats tell us what are things. There's one here, it's moving away from us at apparently 80 plus kilometers. So we'll call it 150. We definitely can't hear that far, we only hear to here, so it's within that. It's probably heading to Dunkirk or London. Another one up here, also moving away. I'm going to assume this is Norwegian. It may not be. We'll go and chase this for a while. So we resurface. As I've mentioned before, my strategy for buying gifts for my wife is anytime she mentions anything or seems interested in anything, I immediately go and put it in an email to myself. And then when holidays come up, I look at the email list. If I don't do that, then I completely forget what she's into and have a panic moment of her birthday's in a week, what do I get her? But yes, the email of ideas has helped me so much. 50 to 80 now, 50 to 80. We're getting closer. We call it like so. We'll do the 70 or so. And yeah, we'll head straight on that line, or next to it at least. We can go ahead and mark the maximum distance it could be, which is a little over 18, assuming that the distance is right. And so we'll head to, let's go ahead to here. Let's get max speed going. That's, 34 or so. We surface. Max speed's not available because my engineer who's relevant is sleeping. That's okay. That's okay. Let's get moving. I noticed my buoyancy is struggling. They went ahead and drove the bilge out. That's good. It might be a little ahead of me now, so I'm going to go and cut ahead again. And then we'll have a little listen one more time, and hopefully find a tanker. I'm feeling lucky. It's probably a freighter. But this is 50 to 80 away. I believe this is not my target. It could be, but I'd be really surprised if it is. I would have missed something in the process. Hear anybody else? Anybody? Okay, apparently I miscalced my positioning there. It's heading along. We are moving, I believe, twice as fast as it is if we can go to max speed. And speaking of which, my engineer's awake, so we really can speed up now to Oscroft. But I do not know what that means. I'm considering looking it up, though. Let's go and do that. If I were German, what word would I be saying at this point? Okay. We'll translate. Good. And then Oscroft means K. Force! Called Force! There you go. There you go, team. Force. Force speed. Oh, it's double S, I apologize. S set needed. Fix it real quick. With S set added, it is still force. There we go. Flank speed. Okay, I learned recently that flank speed means like full speed ahead. Anyone know why that is? I mentioned previously that when I think of flank, I think of the side of something. Like my flank is my side, but clearly it does not mean side speed. So what else can flank mean? All right, propeller detected straight south, still 30 to 50. I think we're getting closer, but I'm not certain on that. Okay. So within that, we now come back again. We'll go for an hour or so and see. I do want to continue listening, but I'm not exactly certain if we'd find anything else. You flank the air to get your ship to maximum speed in sailing. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. You flank the air in sailing for your top speed. Sailing is something I'd like to learn about. I played the game Raft. Though that was allegedly about sailing, I was very, very bad at it. I think it's the kind of thing I'd have to actually go on a sailing ship to learn about. All right, still 30 to 50. What? What? Something is being done absolutely incorrectly here. It might be dancing back and forth. This does happen occasionally, where the captain tries to evade ships by dancing. If it's dancing back and forth, it should be closer to this side in an hour or so. Let us see. Forward, forward. The term's origin is difficult to verify. It comes from flanking speed, to try to get the side, the flank of an enemy vessel. Oh, that's cool. That makes a ton of sense. Thank you for teaching me stuff. All right, have done a good job. Are we in fact closer by avoiding its dance back and forth? Indeed we are. Now only 20 to 30. If you keep dancing, you're gonna be on this side next. So we resurface. We respeed. Forward, forward. 430 or so. We go and listen again. We should be close now. Wasting so much fuel. 10 to 20 kilometers. You recommend using periscope depth to listen? I thought it was the case that, I mean, I get wanting to maintain speed. That makes a ton of sense. But I thought that the hydrophone works better if one's at deeper speed, or deeper depth. Now, maybe it's the case that doesn't matter, we're getting closer. But we'll see. Okay. We should get vision very quickly. Let's see if Mr. Zordy can actually see this thing. If he stops looking behind him. Alright. We look this way. That's past the 90. We look this way. Are there any like good Age of Sail games of this kind? I guess Age of Sail, like British warship, or pirate games. I know there's some pirate games I've not tried, but I do kind of sort of wonder how a pirate game would do in a game like this, or in a game like this one in some sense. I've never used the hydrophone myself. If it's possible to hydrophone without diving all the way, that'd be pretty cool. You know the gyro compass. If I were a hydrophone, where would I live? Depth steering. Old school game called Pirates, Sid Meier's Pirates. Yeah, I definitely know Sid Meier's Pirates. I don't think it would stream terribly well. There are a couple of big multiplayer pirate games. Skull and Bones, is that one of them? What are the other like recent piratey games? Can't remember what it's called. To the Right of the Radio. Thank you, thank you. Sea of Thieves? Is that the one I was thinking of? Not quite sure. Oh, I thought this man's not wearing a shirt. I should stream Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We've done that. I loved it. But we've definitely played Assassin's Creed Black Flag on stream years ago. Yeah, being able to get pirate shanties going is surely the greatest of things. Alright, Mr. Radio Man. Let's get over here and let's see how this works. Alright, I am now listening. Is there a way... Sea of Thieves. Thank you. Sea of Thieves is the game I was thinking of. Thank you. Is Sea of Thieves any good? Like, I probably won't play it, but I'm not sure. Hydrophone very unreliable when used on the surface of the sea. Maybe dive deeper. Alright. Time to listen, my friends. So we're going to periscope depth. Give us a second on that. Okay. Oh, I see. So the hydrophone guy will listen without me having to do it. Sea of Thieves is PvP only? That could be funny in some respects, but in other respects, probably less so. 5 to 10. Allegedly at high speed. Wait, what on earth are you with high speed? I don't want to say I disbelieve you, but high speed moves or means like plus 20, right? I don't know. See if these is good at group activity. Okay. Maybe kind of like Minecraft in that sense. Mr. Looky Loo. Periscope up, obviously. This is the wrong periscope, that's fine. Gotta be getting close. Gotta be getting close. And if it's high speed, I can't really do terribly. Oh, there we go. Figure out 285. There you are. Looks like Norwegian flags, unfortunately. Alright. Move to intercept. I don't know if I bought more dynamite. And I don't know if I have an engineer who's able to intercede with no bombs. Hello. New communication. What we got? A convoy. Oh boy. A convoy would give me what I need, but at the same time, it does take a lot of thinking to figure out. 769. What's the prime directive of the boat? It should be go home. The prime directive should be, I want to complete some new quests, but I want to finish a mission called Tonnage War so badly. Mr. Zordy, it's time to go visit these people. I think we're on a good angle to catch up now. Oh, red lights. Red lights would help a lot. Do I have to oh, that order Resorted to stay periscope down? We did do that before. Periscope up, he'll see it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Are you useless, man? Are you genuinely useless? Or do we miss it again? We're having a spin. Having a spin. Oh, do I have to listen again, really? There we go. 115. We're getting closer. We just shot past it, unfortunately. Please keep vision on this thing. Alright, the MS Sphere Hassel. There we go. Should be in range. Nope, not quite. You are being boarded. Halt. Moving too fast. Slow down now. Hello, friends. Deck them practice. I do not want to cause an international incident. Alright. Where are you going? Mr. Captain Zordy is going definitely. Do I have an engineer that can sink without explosives? I have not chosen that yet, unfortunately. So we need to see if we have any dynamite. If not, we might need to sink it the other way. Yep, no dynamite. We'll see how this goes. Mr. Zordy, you wear the fancy hat. Our engineer brings the rifle. I bring along a radio man. Just see what's what. He's carrying replacement parts. You'll bring on some coffee. Bring along 2 sailors also. Time for intimidation checks. Unfortunately, I have no one who's able to speak English, so I will attempt to translate from German into English, or Norwegian, or whatever they speak. It would be really funny if you as a player, if you speak multiple languages, could do the translations. Knows only basics of German speech, sadly quite problematic. His name is Bob Findeisen. Norwegian friends? Is this a Norwegian family name? Findeisen? Bob, though, delights me. Hello, Bob. He found some shipping documents. He claimed he's going to the Port of London. Well, this is an easy one. This is an easy one, friends. The Port of London, he says. All right. Involved in military activities. I want to know what's in the port down here. Oh, sorry, in the cargo hold. Anything valuable, possibly. Whew. Whew. Yeah, last time we had to actually do the work of determining where were they going, what were they trying to do, but whew, no good. Finned Ison translated in English like find iron. What language? What language is there? I don't know. This is strange. Yeah, it's weird that this is top speed on searching, and yet minutes go by so slowly. I guess the difference is 140 versus what, 12,000 speed. Usually when I go top speed, it goes much faster. But what do y'all find? I also wonder if cargo hold checking goes faster if you bring more people. We only brought a few. All right, nothing suspicious. What you got? Iron ore and more lumber. Well, I look forward to taking lumber. Now, we can't move it right now. I don't know if we can move it after we order the evacuation. Off you go! The captain's not happy, but except there's nothing he can do. Now I can steal their goods. And we see it stacks to 50 in ours, though 99 in the opposition's. Would better be worth something. Alright, we return to our ship. It is the time for which many of you have been waiting. The U-boat's off duty to move the items over. Sehr gut. And now, my friends, you want it, I want it, we all want it. Let's go get in a little bit closer. Hello, don't you dare. U-boat 100 is here. U-boat 50 sent a new message. I'll be ordering U-boat 100 away. AN 545 at 9 a.m. 3-fan miss. It's zigzagging. It's slow. It's south. Okay. So, something I didn't learn until fairly recently is if you want to, you can order other submarines away. It looks like it's already marked to go away. Hope that's true. If you shoot my target, we'll have words. I guarantee. All right. It's stop now. And Mr. Zordy, it is time for some fun. The easiest way to do fun is actually just manually request that he goes to the fun part of the game. All right. His friends are coming along to encourage him. Engage the enemy U-boat? It's not an enemy. It's green. That means friends. U-boats are friends, not food. All right, here we go. My friends, I give you the big gun. I've been told to aim at the superstructure or try to sink it. So, let's bounce a little bit. That's pretty loud. This game is so quiet and then so loud. What you got? Is that a good hit? I don't know. Sorry, sleeping viewers. I do wonder if you can sink with just one shot. I suspect that I'm wasting ammo already. That was a water shot. Best part of the game for sure. Are you listing? It's that's a wave. Take on water, please. Here we go again. It's sinking. Glorious. Next up, give me a fire. Take that, Captain. With your false papers. Now the mast. Oh, I'm sorry, Norwegians. This is offensive to your flag, but that's how it goes. Ayy. Boom. Over here, same thing. Ayy. A? How dare you? There we go. I suspect the devs at some point said, we know full well that players are going to want to knock masts off, and indeed they do. It's sinking. We do like one shot here for good luck. It's only 300 money. Maybe a little less than that. We'll see. Well done, Captain. Well done, well done. That's mission accomplished. We're full up on visitors. So we can see We sunk it with all material on board, and so we know now that we can't get any more lumber off it unless we send the diver down. All right, we're up to 8795. I want to go home. I want to finish the mission, and then on future missions, we'll be able to do a little more sinking, I hope. All right, gloriously returned to port, having accomplished a major mission on behalf of the German Navy. Notably, we sunk a ship that cared quite a bit. The British cared for quite a bit. I'm sure the ship cared for the British also. It's a weird codependent relationship they have going on. Look at the saluting! Look at the snow. I'm looking forward to a whole bunch of our folks getting awards here. Participation trophies for everyone. We didn't get the announcement of that ship sinking before we left the map. I hope it still counts as sinking. All right, you went on 2 U-boat patrols, Dr. K.G. Moosen. Well done. And then our captain receives the Knight's Cross, the highest decoration in the German military. The core of the medal is made of iron, and the outside is 800 grade pure silver. I wish to sell it as always. Next up, we also got the Knight's Cross with oak leaves, awarded to only the best skippers with exceptional skills, profoundly respected. After that, we're working on the Knight's Cross with oak leaves and cross swords. Sinking the escort carrier gave us 150 points. Sinking the Royal Oak was 280 points. Wow, wow, wow. Tonnage War goes up also, getting really, really close. We know 13,000, so a few more trade ships. We got the Bullseye skill for sneaking the ship with stealth and cunning both. We'll see what Bullseye is in just a moment. We sunk some additional ships, good. Everything is green, that is happy. We snuck in, we broke the enemy's resolve, allegedly. A lot of levels up. Also, not Leet, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the generous resubscription, 86 months. You vote, it's not a democracy. You vote for playing High Fleet eventually. You don't want to take the time to get good at it. You want to see the ending. Oh, my friend. We'll pause the game just briefly. I haven't looked at High Fleet in a very long time. I think we had a viewer recommend it some time back. So let's see. High Fleet. It's already on Steam. Did I already look at it recently? Oh, it's this one. Okay. So, I don't know, fam. I don't understand the flying around part. Like, I think this is one's little ship here, and you're like flying around shooting at stuff. I like the parts that look like this, a map. I like the parts that look like an inventory and like getting upgraded ships and such, but I'm just not sure what the moving around happens. The flying and shooting's important. Yeah, I'm sure I could learn to do the flying and shooting, but I like screens like this. This screen makes me happy. Inventories, management, yes. But flying and shooting, I'm probably pretty bad at. So we could learn it, of course. I believe that most any game I can learn if I work hard enough, but I don't know. Okay. We need now to buy more stuff. We just wasted an inventory slot. We brought 50 lumber back at a price of 2 each. That is not a good use of a slot. I mean, we made 100 money. That's something, I guess. We'll refill the potassium absorbers. Those are essential. We have 1 open slot, probably for more food. So we'll go ahead and hit the old cheese stand first. Last time we bought bread, it went moldy very, very quickly. That's right. All that lumber's worth a third of a torpedo. That's so. We have lots and lots of Rizbucks. We're playing the economy at medium difficulty. My sense is we could play it at hard difficulty with no problems, unless there's a radical shift in how difficult the game is between the two. All right, we're bringing dried fish today. If necessary, the men can go out and do some fishing of their own. We'll see. Lumber's not worth much, or let me figure it out on my own. I appreciate that. Next time we'll try to bring, ore back instead. Refill the deck gun. Who wasted all that ammo? The wild shooting everywhere. And fuel's full. All right, in-ray torpedoes. So our front tubes are full of all higher class torpedoes. That's right, they're fancy high class. The rear is lower class, that's fine. In the rear, I'm going to give a second of the worst torpedoes. I feel bad speaking ill of them. They work really, really effectively. It's only when I need long-range shots that the Type 1 are essential, but we'll have a line of Type 2s also. They all work pretty well, as long as we use the right ones to the distance we have. All right, everything moved over. We probably should take some dynamite again. We're going to refill the coffee slots. I believe I can put some of these... I believe I can put some of these items on my characters, and so they can always wear helmets to keep themselves safe in case we get bombed. But for the moment, I'm going to say we never, ever, ever will get bombed, of course. What are the new crew perks? Uh-oh. They're on leaders, called Bullseye. After executing the Scapa Flow mission and sinking the Royal Oak, your crew has earned fame and unparalleled recognition within the Kriegsmarine. We're number one. Your crew is absolutely aware, though, of how much of a long shot it was and how lucky they were. There were some mistakes along the way, and the enemy could have used them to destroy the U-boat. The mistake in this case was dragging our keel along the surface of the ocean. Not surface, the bottom part? What's the word for that? The bottom part of the ocean, insert correct word here. I needed an editor. This experience has made the officer push himself harder and harder in training exercises. He is 15% faster at computing torpedo courses to engage enemy vessels. If the periscope or Uzo is used manually, it's additionally stabilized. These effects are cumulative with the focus skill, so now my targeting guy targets faster and will not bounce around quite much. I need the same thing for my my deck gun. The seabed, the seafloor, thank you. Friends, another hour gone. Been live now for 3.5 hours. It's noon my time, so we have about an hour and a half, 2 hours left. For the next 3 minutes, we do some crossword puzzle. Thanks for hanging out during the ads. It does help me pay the bills. Honestly and truthfully, I'm making about $25 a day via ads, which is insanely cool. So thank you for tolerating the ads or having the Twitch Turbo or subscribing, whatever you do. It's very cool of you. All right, so we're doing downs again. I'm still not sure what tap means here. Like I said, tapping could be listening in. Tapping could be to bunt, tapping could be poke. I know bow tie is correct for Pee Wee Herman trademark. I believe it's the case that unhang is good for take down. If it's not that, take down could mean to insult someone, to take them down a peg. I put unhang back in, but feel not great about it. Diamond stat. So this is probably baseball. There's like an on-base percentage. I know about that. All right. So there's pitching, like perfect games. ERA is earned run average, I believe. There's like slugging percentage. There's, I don't know. Oh, 1 carat. 1 carat. Wrong kind of diamond. We're good. 1 carat ring. Awesome. All right, see one across. One across is with 11 down. Start of an Emily Dickinson verse. I'm nobody. Why something? Bit of metadata. A key tag? That means tapped as buck. Probably not. All right. Senator and Kemmer Root. I thought it was Elena Root. Not sure, though. Professionals described in the Vance Packard's The Hidden Persuaders. Admin. There we go. Persuaders, like, go buy stuff. go buy an Orange Julius drink. A blank de leche. I think I said coca de leche last time. That's not right. There's tres. I think it's the last time. Also, there's tres leche cake. Can't remember though. The cross is mended in a way. Still not sure. Go ahead, tell me it's wrong. I don't care. So the feels good. Blank the blank. Spit in the eye. Discomfit. Something edge? Discomfit. I thought really meant like messed up in some way. Like some secure embankments. Can we see levied? I think levied though requires a double E. Secure embankments. Treed? That seems wrong. I think embankments only means like a structure of ground to hold back something, notably water. Sandbagged, I don't know. Depleted, empty, very good. Generator part that generates torque. Well, the motor! How did I not think of motor earlier? You fool! Voracious. Ravenous. Ravenous, very good. Full fathom 5 thy father lies speaker. I have no idea. Full fathom 5 thy father lies. Yeah, because of the fathom, I want to say it's Moby Dick, but no. If you ask me, I want to be I said. I'd say, I suppose, good. The one down here about most furtive is shyest. Ardennes is a battlefield, I believe. It must also be a forest. So all the world is stage, my friends. Which Shakespeare is that from? We can look it up, but it might not be Midsummer Night's Dream. The speaker then would be Rieh. I do not know who this person is. We'll look it up at some point, but Aria, something like that. All right, cool. I'm going to go ahead and do a couple more downs and back to the game. Pastel shade is peach. Student-led LGBTQ plus group. I have no idea. Is 12th Night. All right, very cool. Thank you. Hello, good seeing you. At my school, there's my last place I was teaching, there's a group called the Straight Ally Alliance or something. Straight Gay Alliance. Not sure. Kravitz, who played Selena Kyle, no idea. Home Providence of Ontario swimming. Sorry, Home Providence Olympic swimming champ Summer McIntosh. Ontario feels likely with the T ending. With 3 letters, I can't make Saskatchewan into anything. We'll try Ontario. Last one for now. Name tag. Still not sure. All right, we made some progress. That feels pretty good. We'll see more soon. All right, 12th Night, very good. The force the Germans attacked World War II is the Ardennes. I think it's English, though, because this is not World War II. Well, all right, welcome to We Look Things Up on Stream. I'm your host, Resorty. What do we look up now? So Ardennes, I believe Shakespeare. Well, okay, not quite right. If we look for All the World's a Stage, what's it in? As You Like It. There you go, friends. Spoken by the melancholy Jacques in Act 2, etc. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts. Oh, so good. So good, so good. So what is Ardennes in this case? Well, who knows? Apparently where they were when he said it, according to the crossword. That's what counts. All right, the men are only -1 fatigue. Good. No problem there. We have some British people to turn in. Each one worth between 5 and 15 experience points. We have 1 sailor unavailable right now. That sailor, I believe, was sent to prison for stealing from his other men. Willem Eisenecker returns to us. We have most of our characters named entirely. This one, though, is not. So William Eisenecker, I'm going to give you a name. You're an electrical engineer. You're going to work as who? Thanks for the generous resubscription, Hit People Guy. Shalop. Hair, obviously. Mr. Slap People. I should know these words. Well, who knows? Slap Pupa Guy. I've forgotten. Schlopson's fine. That's a good name. Good old Herr Schlopson. And then we will put you on the ship again. Yeah, I wish for a way to learn personalities other than by forcing them into a mental break. That's good. Schlagmenschen? Oh, Mensch, of course. Mention, a la Beethoven's Ninth. As always, I mentioned Beethoven's Ninth, I immediately want to sing the baritone part. Stefan Keller, you are also named. We're going to go and name you after Grobzilla. Not sure you're here still, but put you in. Grobmenschen. Perfect. That's enough names for now. All right. Are you still alive, Mr. Sticks? You are indeed right here. Captain Herr Sticksoon. We've lost no one else played through so far. Everyone's in really good shape. We bought that. I can ask for a mission now. May I have a new mission I've never seen before? I hate you so much, video game. All right. It's possibly the case that the invasion of Norway has not begun yet. And so because of that, all we have to do is go sink things again. This is in some measure incredibly boring, but we're really close to done. So I was talking about possibly doing this off stream, but I'll go ahead and do it here. Yeah, we get a skill called Ace if we finish this. We're getting closer and closer. Off duty for 4 days. And here we go. Dorganzun was sent to prison. That's fine. All right, very close by. Possibly we could do a triangle in this area, but we'll see what happens. All right, go ahead and go to half speed. We have so much reputation. Don't exactly know how to use it. We can ask for more favors from the big boss man. We can also use the reputation to continue scouting in English territory, notably at the channel, which still concerns me the very, very most. Never been there. Hope to never be there. We're seeing freighters. We're leaving the port. Okay. Oh, Smithy mentions Cowboys Nation. Are you referring to football? Speaking of which, I forgot to mention football. A part of the beginning of the stream on Monday morning is usually how did the weekend football go? My friends, Wrexham played against Shrewsbury and won 3-0. So thus far, Wrexham is still undefeated in the league. The next match is Tuesday evening, which means it's my Wednesday morning at 3:30 a.m. I'll be getting up to watch some Welsh people cheering for their side. It's going to be great. Not said, the next match in the league is against Birmingham, and Birmingham has spent £12 million to bring in one player. £12 million for a striker, which is absolutely insane money for the league we're in. Wrexham's top signing ever is £350,000. And so Birmingham is trying to buy the league. Boo! Boo! Kedek, I believe we're talking about both footballs simultaneously. Smithy is talking about the Cowboys, and I'm talking about Wrexham, of course. But happy to keep winning. I'll be ready for a defeat soon. But there is a possibility that Wrexham is going to go back-to-back-to-back promotions, which would be never before done in the English Football League. So that's pretty cool. We'll see how it goes. There you go. That's your weekend update. Shrewsbury did not do well at all. And not to be rude, but they really struggled with the physicality of the match. And Wrexham is a team of like late 20 to early 30-year-olds primarily. And the Shrewsbury side was very, very young, so they didn't really have the strength to compete, unfortunately. Fake football, Eagles screeches, I appreciate that. Why Wrexham? Because there's a documentary about them. Yeah, before the Wrexham documentary called Welcome to Wrexham, I just followed football in general. Like, I like watching it. And so I'd go to whatever matches are happening nearby and cheer for just the match. But then Wrexham came out with a documentary, and being able to see the players and the people who actually make the team run made me not care about just the match in general, but care instead about the lives of those who are playing, and be able to say, wow, I know that player right there just got married. That player right there had a hard time in school, whatever else. And that was really cool. It's not a care about the players in some ways. Am I keeping the log updated? Good point. We have not written a captain's log today at all. I should do more of that. And also the Welcome to Wrexham shows the the town and how the attention on them is improving the town. And Wrexham had an absolutely terrible time where they were demoted multiple leagues, and the town came together to save the squad by bringing together 150,000 pounds in the course of one day. Can you imagine? It's like relatively average mining town pulls together all this money to save their club. It's so cool. It's so cool. Also, now I spend a tremendous amount of time on the Wrexham Forum, which is a place where like 70-year-old people from Wales are like, back in the 1980s, this is how it was. And then I make puns. And they find it acceptable. And so I'm getting along there pretty well. It's great. Anyway, we have a target, my friends. We have things to do. But I always enjoy speaking about Wrexham. And I think it's the case that probably when we do this year's playthrough of Football Manager, we're going to be playing as Wrexham. It'll be a fun time, except I know way too much about all the people in it, and so I'll be calling out about each of the players and telling stories, and that should be fun. All right, this one's going slow to the south. I apologize for my endless blather there with how it goes. If we travel at 22 or so, we'll get down here when? It's 1 hour, that's 2 hours, that's 4-ish hours. 5, 7, around 10 hours to get here. They still have Paul Mullen as main striker. Yes, except for the second year in a row, Paul Mullen has not been able to start the season. Last season, he was knocked out in a preseason friendly when he was getting in close to score, and the opposing keeper rushed out and broke his lungs. Or sorry, broke his ribs and punctured one of his lungs. So last season, it took him about 8 weeks to get involved. And then this season, he had back surgery in late June. And so he's back on the field, but he's obviously not sharp for the matches. And that's unfortunate. All right, on the other side, if it's moving slow, we'll call it 12 to 13. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. A little under 4 hours. If we do the same thing again, that's another 3 or 4 hours, so 9 hours. We should reach it roughly as it gets here. We're going to move this far and then listen again and see what's what. All right. Football Manager 2024 is free on Epic. Oh, yeah. No, it's great fun. This next year, they're going to be making a brand new engine, which I'm going to play on stream again. I love Football Manager so much. I get very excited by it. Real Periscope depth this time, and then ask our people to have a listen from that depth. Is the Radio Man awake? Radio Man is having a sleep. I'm sorry, my friend. I need you to get up and go listen for me. You go to here. I love the strategery in Football Manager. As one of the viewers jokes occasionally, it's very much a spreadsheet game. 30 to 50 there. We're getting our bearing worked out. So it'll be roughly there. Possibly zigzagging. So we're going to say maybe here in an hour and a half. So we'll go ahead and surface and continue along again. And this time we'll run it for half an hour's time and see what's what. Also, I just now remembered I teach today. I've actually yet to do the reading this time around. I mean, I read it last year, of course, but I need to probably do the reading. That said, I have 4 hours between the end of stream and the beginning of class. I'll figure it all out. I'll figure it all out for sure. All right, that's an hour and 15. That's an hour and a half there, so we'll stop again. And we'll have a little listen at periscope depth. My poor radio man being awoken over and over and over again. Awaken? Possibly endless coffee for him. Yep, he's at full energy now. You're gonna be good, brother. So, get to here, please. Class, this time I didn't do the reading. No. Even as a student, I would spend time reading just before class. I love having it fresh in mind, obviously, so it was good. Please be a tanker. Please be a tanker. I'd like you to be a tanker at 5 to 10. It's now time for us to go at ordinary speed. It is on the morning right now, and so we'll make sure we have periscope up. Indeed we do. And we'll just head on this way, and we should be able to intercept this vessel, and then maybe we'll use the deck gun again. It's so exciting to use the deck gun every time. Hey, there we go. Well, alright. The well we go here is a German U-boat. Go away, no one likes you. So we're finding more and more U-boats while we're out here. And I don't know if there actually are more of them. Another U-boat! What are you doing? This is my territory. Maybe everyone was given the job patrol here. I know it is a major sea lane up to Bergen, but still. What y'all doing? You better not shoot my freighter. We should be roughly where it is, but I can't see. I mean, as usual, I can see this way. So it should be, let's see, if we're heading to it, on our port side. Yeah, you can control the U-boats, so you can have them all join you and fight together. But I'm definitely just ordering them to go away. Otherwise, it's too challenging for me. I'm not seeing the ship. It is possible I've overrun it. Don't think it would get in front of me, so we'll do the full rotation. Yep, no luck at all. Alright. So periscope depth. Time to listen again. Radio man is indeed awake. That's great. I'm not going to stop this time. We'll trust the radio man can listen successfully. So we'll go to H2 here. Basically anybody can listen. Hey, level up also. Level up on one of our 2 radio people. That is great. So KG Musin. What do you want now? I want to give you more skill at the hydrophone. Fantastic. We're listening again. Should be close by. Alright, they're too close by. One is moving away. It may have detected me. It also might be running our U-boat, in which case I'm going to have absolute fury. In this direction, 30 to 50 and moving away. Probably end up ignoring this one, but who knows? This one moving away at 5 to 10. I'm going to point directly at it. And this time, go absolute top speed if I can. So resurface. Our engineer is awake. We'll give him friends to help him. And give me top speed. Let's go. How do we not spot you? Oh gosh, we have 2% O2. The men are very, very, very bad about using the compressor sometimes. We ended up diving a few too many times there. We'll have to wait till that refills. And then have a listen again, presumably. Oh my goodness, that was pretty terrible. Yeah, the diving and climbing does cause troubles. Alright, radio guy. Hello? I'm not going to alarm quite yet, but I do kind of want to. Should be so close. Okay, that is, I'm fairly sure not it. Huh, might be. So it's possible it's moving in a direction I didn't expect. Where's the Christmas tree on my boat? Good call. We didn't put a Christmas tree on our boat initially because we thought that it was gauche to have it in October, I believe. But now that it is December, when next we go home, we really should go ahead and equip it. I probably need to do some more math here. I really have been kind of swimming around randomly trying to find stuff. Math what makes the game fun in one sense or another. Alright, wakey radio man. You really are full energy now. Hopefully we get the day crew on soon. Okay, no way that's it at 30 to 50. Absolutely not. Hello? It might be in my dead zone, but I moved for an hour and a half. How on earth would we get that far away? Okay, I may need to do a fuller dive. 30 to 50 again, that is not my target. We identified that one previously. There must be one more target here. I am moving. Huh. I might need to do a full dive. Well, shoot. Yeah, I'm going for a full dive. I can't hear it. Maybe it's the evasive turns. I agree it is. But I don't think it would have gotten so far away. 50 to 80. Huh. Is it possible I really screwed up by not mathing effectively? One more listen. Yeah, I guess I screwed up in a big way. That's, unusual. That said, 548 up this direction. Alright, they're spotting it. Again, high speed moving away. Are they giving me targets I cannot chase? Is that what's happening here? Whichever way we are getting our patrol time. On this one, I will actually factually math until we find it. So we'll scrub our blackboard, whiteboard, whatever color board you want. Alright. 1 unit, medium speed, 20 to 30. So, we mark it to 25. We assume it's going to Bergen, so we go northeast of it. It can only get to medium speed 18 kilometers in the next hour. So, I'm not going to catch it this time, but I'm going to mark my 33, and then when we get there, we'll listen again. Is it possible to screw it up again? Does it actually need an answer? I mean, if the question is, did I screw up again? The answer is yes, always, always, always yes. Okay. From here. Now, I know full well that when I play this game, there's a fair amount of screwing up. Okay, move that way. 5 to 10, so we are getting closer. Is again probably moving towards Bergen. I'm not going to mark its possible distance. I trust myself to find it. Welcome me maybe screwing up again. Okay. Surface. Okay, it is getting closer according to Hydroscope Man. We're close enough that the game refused to let me go top speed. So we should be able to spot it. Maybe. It would have been in our 300 or so. Maybe not quite yet then. So forward for 1 hour. Because we're stuck in slow game speed, the hours take a while, which makes things much, much closer. 510 again. Okay. I don't think it's heading anywhere but Bergen. I mean, it could be. But 1940? Listen again. Give me the red light, please, so we can see farther. Some sailors to our looking guy. It is a clear night. Okay, there's an hour and a half. The freighter's called the Empire Advocate. So we're in range that somebody knows it's here. It's not within clear sight, but someone spotted it. Can we spot it also? Is that you? Nope. That's it. Where are you? There you go. Unfortunately, the freighter, unfortunately, the Empire, etc., etc. We have our targets. It is just out of sight, but they saw it anyway. It does not know we're here yet. We are overtaking it very slowly. We'll speed up a little bit. All right, give me the turn then. Little turn. Perfection. All right. First time in a while. We're gonna fire from the surface because we are absolute jerks. Should be at the 0 now. Oh, you know what? Do you want the good stuff? Are you looking forward for the good stuff, my friends? Why am I spinning so poorly? There we go. Where are ya? There are ya. Should be slightly port side, I believe. Hello? We're literally locked onto it. It's saying it's allegedly there. It's hiding. Very, very sneaky, apparently. Where is it? Maybe it's so dead ahead I'm blocking it myself. I have no idea. Anyway, time for some excitement. We get nice and close. Hello, hello. We can go a little farther. We then turn about. All right. Have a little stop. Mr. Zordy, it is time for the best, most exciting portion of the game. It's nighttime. That's the wrong gun. Mr. Zordy.
Yeah?
Yeah? Where's my main gun? Is that my main gun? Maybe it is. My periscope is seeing my own conning tower. Makes a good deal of sense. Alright, Mr. Hello? Oh, interesting. If you have no one selected, you can go directly into the storage room. I've struggled so much with figuring out how on earth to get to the storage room. Just don't select a character. There you go. All right. Speaking of there you go, it's time for a good time. Hello to you, beautiful. You're coming closer, aren't you? Oh, that's a mistake. That's a real big mistake. It's definitely British flag, correct? Definitely British flagged. Ah, the loudest sound. Skipper, we've been spotted, warns my radio man. Yep. Fair play. Let's go put one into the captain's quarters. Let's put another one into the bow. Yeah, we're not sure about armor on these ships, but surely my big gun can work. I should probably watch a YouTube video on how exactly ships take on water. I can imagine driving holes just along the waterline and causing problems. I can also imagine the water deflecting the shots. I believe you're starting to list a little bit. The superstructure is currently doing just fine. Oh, I think I see it moving. I think I see some problems. Hit at mid-distance. All this to save a torpedo. The gun is really loud compared to the rest of the game, it's true. I know it's meant to make it exciting, but yeah, the music is so quiet. The men are so quiet. Then here comes the big gun. You turn the volume down and get startled and jump. I'm sorry, I need to do a better job of announcing. Here comes big gun. Are you actually not syncing? The game has music. I turned off the music because it's so infrequent and so quiet. But indeed, the game does have music. Hello, yellow line. So I see the yellow line, I believe, because the ship is sinking from the front. And began to go forward. We'll see, we'll see. How many more shots will there be? I always wonder at what point do I get frustrated enough I get the torpedoes out. We sunk a cruiser so quickly. But this time, well, let's take its mass. If nothing, well, that's a big miss. If nothing else, taking its mass will let it know who's in charge here. How'd I miss? We're pulling right. Huh. I know the ship is moving. I have 10 shots left. There we go. So it's pulling right in a strange way. We took out a crane at least. There we go. Fire aboard. It took a while, but there you go. Woo! Is it taking on water? I don't know. I worry it's taking on water will put the fire out. Does it give a health bar when you get health down enough it starts to sink? That's a great question. Alright, will you surrender? I mean, I love that the merchants never surrender. I think you can let it, you can't even let them know you intend to sink it if it's a warship. You can let the Norwegians know to get off the ship, but no Britishers. Hello? That's gotta be enough. We have 5 shots left. We have launched 25 shots into this thing. I bring me the periscope so I may see its HP bar. Really? We've taken out 5% of its HP with 25 shots. Where's the ship? There's the ship. Really? Really? I realize I'm bad at some parts of the video game, but this one surprises me a little bit. Alright. Like, it seems that I've hit what should be the water line. Torpedo might be the way. It's true. It's falling apart. It's falling apart all at once, but I think torpedo's gonna win this thing. 3 more shots. It's just a freighter. 1 torpedo will absolutely sink it. So I'm just not sure. Maybe they're all duds. Can I change the explosive shells? So I only have the one kind of shell researched. There you go. We have no more ammo, unfortunately. I'm facing a terrible direction. We do have a little bit more HP. All right. So it's time to chase them and sink them with a torpedo. Which feels so silly. Having wasted all of our money. Okay, it is no longer able to move. They have abandoned it. Now, does that mean it will sink eventually if we leave it alone? They do have lifeboats out now. Okay. It was taking on water. So the HP bar is going down very, very quickly now. Where previously it was doing nothing. So I wonder if one of my late shots caused take on water, or if instead it was like the accumulation of all the shots. We can put our mouse here and see if the bar is actually going down. Please don't move, mouse. Okay, it's right now slightly to the right of my mouse button. Or mouse pointer, rather. Let's see. Before the patch, a burst from machine gun to take out a freighter. After the patch, all deck gun ammo can't sink one. It does feel that way. Yeah, it feels like the ammo's gotten really, really bad on the machine gun. So is the machine gun meant to be used only for, I have no idea what. I was gonna say shooting down airplanes. Now, maybe it's because a lot of players were using the deck gun to sink freighters, and the devs want players to instead sink ships via torpedoes, but I'm not quite sure. Anyway, what's its movement? I believe its velocity is 0. What's its AOB? It's pretty close by. It's not negative 96. Let's see. I'm roughly here to it. Cool. Shout it. What's its distance? I don't know. It's pretty close. Okay, so the highest, it's very, very good. I lost my pop-up there. Strange. It's back now. Maybe not back now. I can't shout this. Well, torpedoes away, it's fine. We're sinking. We're sinking. Okay, I think without the AOB I can't put it... without the, what's it called? Distance, I can't turn it on. Oh, I have to lock it. There's the issue. It's unlocked. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Looking good enough. Shout that. Torpedo at the ready. Fire, fire. Just shooting straight forward. Aiming for the front. We love it. Okay. 20 seconds. Long distance is good. Alright. 10 seconds. We walk away from the explosion.
Feuer an Deck. Sie gehen unter.
There you go. There you go. The merchant ship never knew what hit it. That's not true. That's not true at all. Alright. Well done, team. That's absolutely excessive, but we sunk a ship. Let's let the people at home know, and let's see what they have. Dried fish and exotic fruits. Yeah, I don't know, team. There are 9 of you. Have some cheese. Beautiful. Alright, you're welcome. Other one. Y'all are coming aboard with me. You 3 apparently are important. The captain did not go down with the ship. Oh well. Alright, how much more must I sink? 10,000 tons more. We know that there's a ship at 571 moving south slowly. That's a while back, but let's see if we can go find it, or at least go close to it. Alright, turn this way, speed on, let's go. And no more shooting at the with the deck gun, unfortunately. Disallowed. Okay, when I get to the midpoint here, I'll just listen and see what's around. We still have another 1,000 kilometers to bounce around here, so it all counts for patrol. I suspect there's no one here. Yep. I'll head south again. I might go blockade a port and see what happens. New communique! Wee you, what you got? Alright, it's going north. I don't like that so much. But AN739 medium north at 5 a.m. AN571. Okay, close where we are actually. Literally close. It's going medium north. Okay. I'm surprised we didn't hear it, given our positioning, but... Alright. Wait, read the wrong one, sorry, it's AN739. Read the wrong one. 739 instead, heading north. That is over here instead. Okay. The problem having so many context written on one sheet of paper, I can't even forget which one's which. You. Another U-boat call. Hello. It's a combo there immediately. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. We got the convoy. right. AN 766, 297 degrees, 15 km. Seven six six. 766. All right, 297. That's northwest. 15 kilometers. So that's 2 hours. That's 4 hours. That's 6 hours. Okay. It's in the direction I'm going already. Fantastic. I'm actually going to mark when it'll be here. So it's currently 7 o'clock. So 6 hours from 7 o'clock is, boy, math. So 3 is 10, 3 is 1 p.m. So 1300, 312, 12:03. I'm an American. All right. Check that out in the afternoon. Important message, Wii U. A very valuable high-frequency direction finder is being transported by the Empire Outpost headed to the port of Edinburgh. Sinking the ship will slow enemy progress in learning about direction finding. It's currently at AN 763 in a convoy heading 297. Moving at 15. So this is a different convoy than the one just mentioned, I believe. It's at 763 instead. Okay. It might be the same convoy. It's going 297 at 15. It probably is a second convoy, so lots of convoys in line. There's no urgency to find and sink it, but we'll try our best anyway. All right. It's probably a very busy area, so listen should find a ton of stuff. May not be quite close enough to hear it all, but if I give my listener a friend, he can listen a little farther, I believe. Good. And then maybe we'll hear those. Propellers to the north, closing in. This is not a target, but if it's closing in, that is useful. So put it at 60 and see. Listen again. All right, big old convoy there. That's more forward than I think it should be, but we'll mark it just for now. Okay, do we find a little ship here? That's such a busy spot, all closing in. That's all for now. I guess we'll just head for the convoy. We'll head a little farther forward in hopes of being able to cut it off and choose our own adventure. It's our first convoy of the day, and we're hoping beyond hope we can find a tanker in it, as well as the Empire Outpost ship. Okay, it is now roughly when I think it should arrive here, assuming that I was accurate when I started. It'll probably be next to it as opposed to ahead of it. Let's see what happens. Another important message! Oh gosh, am I the only ship out here? It's currently at AN 761, 15271. Alright, we may actually be where it is, or at least close to it. That was 761 now. So, yep. 15 miles heading at 271. Yeah, so it's roughly here. It's heading to Edinburgh. We can cut it off here if need be. Have her listen. There it is. 50 to 90. We at 18. We could do the math, but I feel good about us just speeding along for right now. Hoping for a tanker, but I do worry that the, what's it called? The Empire carrier ship is, not carrier, freighter that we're looking for will actually take the place of a tanker, unfortunately. Alright, the spin. A little too far. And then we'll see what we can find. So it is daytime, we are on the surface. A little unfortunate. Let's go and see what we can see at the zero. Probably nothing so far, but we'll be looking out here regularly for the next couple hours, I believe. If we wanted to, we could play this as a real-time game and just sweep back and forth eternally. But for now, that's not needed. We're going to wait for half an hour And I may end up listening again. But it'd be nicer to spot without having to go underwater. Cat. Stop there. Scout again out front. Okay, once again. Aha! We didn't get a call for smoke on the horizon, but that appears to be smoke on the horizon. So, it's chugging to our port side. I'm going to pivot in this direction. And I'm always surprised when we don't get a call on things that I myself can see. Like, I understand that my officers are not perfect at the same position, or same sense rather. They should be at least as good as I am. Okay, stop again. Look again. Oh, it's now nighttime? Nope, he's looking dead at his own ship. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you all? So from the 0, it was to our port side, I believe. Do we see the smoke anymore? Or did I go in the wrong direction, possibly? Bum bum ba yum bum ba da yum bum ba yum bum dun 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 bum bum. Okay. It's time to have a quick little listen, as I've unfortunately lost the convoy again. For this one, we'll just head to periscope depth for the moment. It should be close by. And then we'll invite a radio man to get to work again. 2. Radio man's already on the radio. We'll move him to the listener instead. Should be right in here. Okay, so I thought I saw the smoke moving from one side to another, but it seems like it may have been going, in fact, the other direction. So we'll move for half an hour and then see what we see again. I should go back to the surface. Was there a change in the game recently? I feel like previously when I pulled up the gear page, the depth page would go away. They now seem to stack in a way I don't think they did previously, but I'm not sure on that. Okay. So there is the half hour. It is nighttime indeed. Let's see what we can find. Nothing there. Over here. We got smoke? No. Hello! Alright, so we see the convoy again. Unfortunately, with the choppy waves, we can't quite see what it is. Is it going to be a convoy of just one ship, or is that a destroyer out front, I wonder? Okay, so it really is going to our port side. Which I'm surprised by, given it's trying to get up to Edinburgh. Don't know why it's going the way it claims to be going. Okay, give me another half hour forward. At 17:15, we stop and look. Okay, we should be able to see this, hopefully. Okay, now it's going nighttime. We may have to put on our nighttime vision. How on earth did I lose you again? It's frankly embarrassing. Alright. It's possible they're moving back and forth in a way that's caused me to get tricked repeatedly. If that's the case, and I've once again been bamboozled, I'm just going to move over to here and wait along the coast, knowing they will show up eventually, or else. So we'll see what happens. KG Moosin, have a listen again. We are being bamboozled as expected. Alright, so I don't care how you're dancing. All I care is that you're gonna get to us eventually. So we're moving at periscope depth. We are getting closer and closer to a big old convoy. So here is one unit hanging out. Here's a longer path. Mr. Zordy, you are on the periscope now. So, at the 270, I should see something. I didn't measure for it, but... Are you stealthing ships?
Handelsschiff.
There we go. Figure it through 5. I do see it. Hello, beautiful. You're flying British flags. We're having some, what did y'all call it before? Not tessellation. Moir, possibly? This happens occasionally, you all said. It might be a bug in the game. I'm not sure, though. Where are you going? So this is not part of the convoy. It's just a boring old freighter. How far away are you actually factually? You're 5 kilometers away. So I could turn, use 1 torpedo to get some weight, and then go to the convoy. I'm fine with doing that. So, let's get turning. A little closer. A little closer. Moir's interference pattern. Thank you for that. Thank you for teaching me stuff. Now we'll have a little weight. We've lost sight of it again. I swear you haven't. Roughly at the 0. Slightly this way. Should be in range now. Oh, that's not British. That's Portuguese. All right, Portuguese ship, prepare to be boarded. I'm really glad I glanced at the flags again. That could have been an international incident. You know, we don't mean to cause problems. We're not here to cause no trouble. We're just here to do the World War II shuffle. Hello. I will now get in range left as we wait a moment. Please don't ram us. Please don't ram us. Have I tried the targeting computer yet? I have not. I have not at all. All right. Who are you? It's heading to the northeast. If it says going to Bergen, that is fine. We have a leader to send. No, we don't. All leaders are exhausted. Someone bring me my coffee. Mr. Zordy, been up all night. Here's your little cabinet. Yum, yum. And path that we're fine. To the Luango. You're amazing at a Super Bowl shuffle reference. I grew up in Chicago in that era. Mr. Zordy is still tired? Wait, I jammed like so much coffee directly into your veins. You want a third coffee? Boom! That helped quite a bit. So you really can pile up coffee. But no, at one point I knew the vast majority of the Super Bowl shuffle. But at this point, it's largely forgotten. If you don't know this, in the 1980s, maybe early 90s, the Chicago football team, the Bears, did a promotional event in which they had all their players do a little rap song. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And some of it was very, very silly. You can board a stick of TNT, it's true. 1985, that's right, 85 team with William Refrigerator Perry. And who was it? Quarterback was McMahon? Is that right? Oh, I've forgotten entirely. Anyway, what you got here? What you got? Says he's going to Lisbon. My friends, he is not going in the right direction. So, we're going to put some pressure in. We have a merchant skill and a navigator skill. The captain of the figure raises an eyebrow and denies that anything is wrong. He asks you to be more specific. Wasn't it also like Walter Payton was the running back? My knowledge of Chicago football team is returning at once. All right, I don't believe you're going to Lisbon. You try to question the authenticity of the documents to see how the captain of the freighter will react. He finds some explanations, some of your challenge, but after you repeat to cast the doubts, he breaks and admits the documents are fake. It turns out they smuggle various goods to Britain under a false flag. From now on, the freighters get a fair prize. You can sink it without risking an international incident. I knew it! I knew it! What things are you smuggling, my friend? Lisbon, they say. No, no, no. No, no, no. I like this game so much. I realize it's the same events over and over again, but the excitement of being a mole or an interrogator and pressuring people into tell me the truth makes me so happy. If only I could do like some serious interrogation when I get captains and make them tell me everything that their ship's been ordered to do. It'd be glorious. It'd probably be a little extreme for stream, but the gameplay loop in the game is fantastic. Totally agree. Even things that are super repetitive, like let's go sink our ship, feels really, really great. They're carrying, smuggling grain and cheese and vegetables. My friends, we're an absolute monster. All right, tell the captain they're going to be sunk. He doesn't like that, but he understands. We now go to the engine room, and we plant some explosives, and we go back home. Unfortunately, there's no explosion when you sink a ship this way. It's just kind of there, and then it's not there. Hello. Bum, bum, bum. They didn't even pull down their lying Portuguese flags. Goodness gracious. Objective completed! We sunk 4,000 tons. We need to have another 4,000 tons, and must sink the Empire outpost. So, I think the outpost was this way. I believe that is correct. Scoot, scoot. Friends, unfortunately, is the case. Another hour's pass. It's now 1 o'clock my time. An incoming transmission from the BDU. They want more from me, but for the moment, friends, time for a quick 3-minute ad break. A little more crossword puzzle. Hope you're enjoying yourself today as we spend a little more time with the old U-boat. It's making me happy. Hopefully you're having a happy time too. Instead of throwing a follow this way if you're enjoying it, and we'll see what we can get now. Bit of metadata. Yeah, there's some kind of tag. I just don't know what the word is, unfortunately. I don't know enough about my own metadata. Mended in a way is darned. Vacillating. To blow in the wind, to shift from side to side, not sure. Old media machinery. How old of old media do you mean? Do you mean books? Do you mean writing on papyrus? I have no idea. Ta-ta. So chow does not fit. I have no idea. When I say goodbye, I just say, take care, have a nice day. Tabloid nickname of the late aughts. Remember Octomom? She had 8 children. That's great. I'm nobody, who are you, is the Emily Dickinson line. Old media machinery. Something EMS or EMS? Okay, so struck down biblically is definitely smote. Generator part that generates torque, I believe, is a motor. Depleted is empty. I have no idea what that could be. Anyway, a character depicted holding an infant in the Behold Monument of MLK National Historical Park. The word Kenya would fit at the beginning. I have no idea. What is this? Discomfit. Sit on edge? Sat on edge? RuPaul lyric with everybody wants her Miss Sexy in the City. Ma'am something? Like some cooking utensils. Sharp. This might be a day I ask for help in a moment. Because I think we haven't made any progress. Oh, dulce de leche, of course. Blank de leche is dulce de leche. Of course. Thank you, Octomom. You're helping us. Go ahead, tell me it's wrong. Good, though. If I ask for help, you gotta get dibs on 36 across. Oh, we'll see. I'm gonna put sit on edge in. Oh, is it Kunta Kinte? Oh, okay, so roots. I was thinking of a real person. Kunta Kinte is 39 across. Very good. Hooray. Progress. Is it a lie? Who? Roots? Cheerio! I'm sorry, British man. I got it myself. Woo! Like some secure embankments, they're diked. Very good. Whom Ellen Will described as a paradigmatic female rebel. I have no idea. Old media machinery. Tell me it's wrong. Oh, we're getting such good progress. Okay, Deb somebody. Or Deborah somebody. I don't know his name, I don't believe. Vacillating. Okay. I'm gonna look at these down here. And then next ad break, if you're still awake, you'll be able to help me. Something is just wrong. I didn't just get Cheerio right. I said it with the same air of moral superiority a Brit would have. Cheerio. We'll be seeing you. Ta-ta, fellow. Because we're playing as Germans, I'm working very hard on getting my English accent down. Need to have all of the same traits and features as a Britisher would. As I mentioned before, back in community college, I had a geography teacher who was from the subcontinent, from India, and she would refer to anything involving the empire, anything involving the king and queen, etc., as being Britishers. And I found it so delightful that I say Britisher regularly, even though I don't think it's actually used that commonly. Have any of you ever heard the phrasing Britishers other than when I say it? Because I've not heard anyone say it except as one teacher. It's great. All right, we have our new information. I mean, with the home front repeatedly calling us and saying, "Oh, it's here, we don't really need to be doing any kind of data seeking." So 334 bearing. Yep, it's roughly where we said it's going to be. We just keep heading forward. I also need to see this, I'm sorry. The word Britisher. Informal. In North American old-fashioned British English. It was used most commonly, according to the Ngram thing, in like the 1920s. Huh. Okay. In India, it's used for the colonial authorities or a European member of the British Raj. So because she was from India and had, I assume, anti-imperial beliefs, given the kind of teacher she was, I wonder if she was using it dismissively. Super interesting. Or just a Briton. No, I think she was using the second usage there and trying to emphasize her distance from the colonial authorities. Fascinating stuff. All right, we continue to chase. I think I would like my engine man awake in just a moment here. Because while we were off hunting, it did slip past us. We were going slightly faster than... yeah, slightly faster than the convoy was. If it manages to get to the port without me getting it, I'm pretty bummed. Alright, apparently we've gotten Sync Empire Outpost, which means the Video Juego means that we are in, I believe we're in range of it.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Jawohl! Can we spot it? Or do any of my periscope, possibly? Unfortunately, at nighttime, I'm not sure I can spot any smoke. I see smoke. There should be quite a lot of it for a convoy. And it should be at our 90 or so. I believe I've already gone past that, though. Yep, not seeing it. Time for one more listen! It's chugging past me to listen. We'll just keep chasing for a while. Okay. So from here, I'm going to stop and have a listen and hopefully get a good target. Now, attacking at night is ideal for convoy fun, but also I know it's not easy for me to see what's happening. So, it's closing in. We are in good position for it. There are 5 behind us closing in also. Alright, it is time to have a quick think, because it's going to be overwhelming in a moment. Shoot, I just lost my my hydrophone man, apparently. So I think it was at 50 and closing in at medium speed, which means it might be just another convoy. And then the majority of it's straightforward. So we are going to go periscopy. And it was at 30 to 50, I believe. New communique! A single steamer in 736. I thank you. 736 over here, not right now. Okay, Mr. Zordi. It is not Mr. Zordi, that's fine though. Should be at the 0. Okay, nothing quite yet. If it sneaks past me, I'm going to be very, very, very annoyed. I definitely periscope up, you're good. Give me the red lights, please. With red lights, we can see even less. Fantastic. What do you want to bet's going right past me, folks? What do you want to bet? Also, where are my officers? Wait, I suddenly have only 4 officers. That's not true. Do we have a mutiny? One, 2, 3, 4. Friends? Where are my officers? Is it possible for the people on the ship to kill your officers? If we look through the recent information, there's nothing here. Okay, so Mr. Zordi at 1750 called all engines stop. And then he disappeared. Did they climb down before we dove? I've never forced people to climb down. I've been feeding them. Wouldn't we get like a warning of we're all dying? But yeah, there's definitely food in the galley. Well, that's no fun. I guess this is a case where we reload a recent save. This one was 2 minutes ago. Can they actually fall off? Like, is that a real thing in this game? I have no idea. Just to lose 3 people or 4 people simultaneously is very, very strange. Okay. I have only the 4 people. Let's go ahead and load the one before that. Okay. Did I leave? Maybe I left them on the ship we sunk? We sunk it with dynamite. That must have been it. That I left them on the Portuguese freighter and sunk them to the bottom of the sea. Okay. Everyone's back now. Everyone's back now. So yes. I may have possibly left my troops on. Oh, goodness, folks. We have a good time, don't we? We enjoy hanging out, making jokes, occasionally abandoning my captain at a ship. This is good to good. Alright, almost there. Now we wait. I didn't realize that was possible to abandon people on sinking ships. We'll wait in the future. Alright, hello friends. I probably don't even need to go on board. I could probably just sink it with no problems, but... Alright, there is an engineer. He can sink it. We have a leader. Fresher, you're gonna do well. You bring the gun. Bring some parts just in case. Oh my goodness. I didn't continue. Wrong button. Try again. We're delegating. We're sending you 3 again. What a silly game this is. You bring the... Nope, wrong one. You bring the dynamite. You bring the rifle. You bring whatever you want to bring. It's fine. Alright. Send 2 sailors and continue. There we go. We got it all figured out. He speaks Portuguese. Eric Downs. Is it possible this is a different situation? Also, my captain is the navigator, so I can't insist they're false. I'm sinking it anyway, and I sure do hope the game is determined about whether they're lying to me or no. Okay, it has sunk. Are all of my people back aboard? Let's check this. Yes. Everyone returned this time. Oh, pure nonsense. Pure nonsense. Hello, Oda Totem. I stream much longer. I'm streaming for 45 minutes, I believe. So about my 2 p.m. we'll do it. Hoping to sink a couple more ships to the point that we've completed the big old tonnage war. We need 4,000 more. Alright, so I know there's a convoy heading up this way. I'm not going to bother chasing it for the moment. I didn't see what that even said. That's fine, though. Up we go. Speed. We may be kind of behind it, which I don't enjoy. But if we are, we can then pivot around. We're moving very slowly. That might mean we're getting inside of the convoy if I can't use the top speeds. So, worth a little listen. We'll go periscopy. Hit this button here. KG Musin, you move on over to have a listen. I forgot to mention in the intro, we had an earthquake last night while we were sleeping. And that continues to be the worst thing in the world. Because there's just no way to be prepared for, hey, I'm having a sleep. Oh, wait, I'm shaking now. It just happens all at once, and it's a little bit terrifying. It is currently 7 p.m. We're getting nice and close. I'm going to wait right here. It gets to 5 to 10 meters here. In this position, it's 10 to 20. So I'm going to move back to the 20 to 50. So in case we need to dive and sink, or crash dive rather, we'll be good to go. Air problems? Nah. Oh, air here. Yeah, they're just not refilling it. I think there's a mod to force your men to refill regularly, but if you don't do that, you end up not being able to rise. Vampire, thank you for catching that. You're the hero of the stream with your knowledge of not running out of air under the water. Okay. Actually, I want to face this way a little bit. I prefer not to depth listen again, but
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
I should be at roughly what position? Should be just off of the 0. Any luck? Any luck? I'm going to go to 30 on each side. And then we may end up listening again. We know it's approaching us. No luck yet. Okay, so if we periscopy listen again, we'll see what happens. Periscope.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
My radio men are all asleep. This one has higher stamina, so you go.
Horschraum besetzen.
The hunt is on. It's passing us. This always happens. I can't be trusted to catch convoys. 20 to 30. We are going the right direction. There's a ship ahead of it. There are a bunch of ships. These are moving away. So I believe that this is the target about which we care. I'm going to alarm now, so I get my engine man to help me move a little faster. Indeed we can now.
Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert.
Important message! That's where it is! Very good, very good. Thank you.
Vom BDU erhalten.
I don't know how long the alarm runs. Okay. This is the best place to catch them because they have to come through. So, there are a lot. We're going to turn and stop.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
We're going to have a look. If we cannot see them, I might throw something. Don't worry. I will never actually throw anything on stream. Red light, please. That'll help some.
Auf Rotlicht wechseln.
And I actually want Mr. Zordi to get onto the correct tool here. Pardon me. Okay, hair freshery, you need to move my friend to literally any other job. Send you on down to, I don't know, play with torpedoes? That's fun. He's a leader, so he can't do that. Actually, he's going down there. Perfect. So Mr. Zordi can now take control of this and see farther because of his perks, I think. That might be smoke there. It's really hard to tell at night. I think that's smoke, though, at our 0. I think that's smoke there also. So I believe the ships are coming right towards us. Just at a distance, it's very hard to see. Okay, that is full zoom in. Cool. If they come this way, I'd be very, very bummed. But
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
like when they actually sneak the coast.
Torpedorohr 4.
Propellers closing in. We'll head in a little closer. It is 10 to 20 meters here. So it's possible to scrape the ground.
Eine Pause wäre jetzt angebracht.
Herr Kaloin, wir befinden uns in flachen Gewässern.
Okay, 5-10 kilometers. We now
Alle
dead
Maschinen
stop.
stopp.
I just want to see what's going on out there. Someone needs to launch some flares. There we go. All right, we found the convoy. That is a freight ship. That is I don't know what. Mr. Zordi calls it a freighter also. Okay, so 2 freighters. We've yet to identify which one is our target. We may need to get closer to see. Okay, that's the full convoy right now. It is coming right for us. That's good and bad all at once. Okay, in our position, we can turn slightly port and hit something, I'm sure. Red light's on? Red light's not on. Who didn't turn on the red light? Red light's on now. Alright, so you're called the Buttercup. I believe you are a destroyer. Is that true? Where'd it go? Buttercup should be at just roughly to our port side. Okay, this is the Buttercup. It is a Corvette. Cool. I can take it out without too much trouble. Behind that are more ships. Unknown name. Max zoom, no luck. Who are you? You're a Corvette also. Okay, I do wonder if it's all military ships and then my one target here. So, what we're going to do is move away for right now.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Don't mind me. Propeller down would have been a good call here. But I didn't. Okay. Can I sight this thing now? The one at front here is called the Empire Archer. So that is not my target either. If we look in again. Hello. This is a case where a Corvette can be destroyed very, very easily. I'd get the deck uneven and do it, but where's the fun in that? Okay, the other one should be at what angle? Possibly be on sight. Also maybe just missing it. Okay, that's the Buttercup. That's unknown. It is a Corvette though. Past that. The freighter ship at 4. Well, I've not identified yet. 4 is very far away though. Oh, it's a freighter also, I apologize. I thought I'd maybe spot that before, but I haven't. Alright, so whatever you are, you might get fired upon. Wait just a moment for it to come into range. But return a little bit more, just in case we need to take the shot. Cool. Have we spotted you yet? Okay, the one I'm hunting for is the Empire Outpost. It's this ship here, apparently. I don't know why. Wait. It's the tow I'm targeting right now. I apologize. This one back here is a I do not know. But we have our targets. This is the essential one. So, what I plan to... Oh, we can read it right there. We read it poorly. I'm planning to fire on this one and then pivot and fire on the ones next to it. I do believe. The Corvettes and such we'll deal with afterwards. So, target number 1. The outpost. What's my distance? I think we're pretty good. Distance firing is within 2. Awesome. I really should wait for the other one to come forward, but I'm feeling greedy. And you know how I get when I'm feeling greedy. Any target near me will be destroyed at once. So, okay, outpost. How fast are you and your friends moving? Probably pretty slow. I'm gonna call it probably 12, but we'll see in a moment here. It's moving faster than 12, I believe, which actually surprised me slightly, but that's okay. I started slightly late, rather. It's maybe a tiny bit more. Cool. It's calling it. Why didn't it go through? I didn't say what kind of freighter it is. Oh, this loathsome game. I love it so much. And if you don't say exactly what it is, nothing goes in. Are you an explorer? Explorers have 3. Are you a bell? You are a bell. Congratulations. Now I can get the velocity correctly. Let's try again. That's about a quarter or so of it. Let's speed go down quickly. It's moving closer and closer to the angle I actually want. Smoke detected! Hopefully no one's coming right at me. There we go. Speed of 16 sounds good. AOB right now is acceptable as always. Get a little closer. We'll call it 63. I like that. It's going towards a positive 63 is correct. To 62, that's fine.
Gegnerlage 6, 2. Bug rechts.
There we go. 1500, awesome.
Aktualisieren.
Okay, let's get flooding. Have one type 2 and a bunch of type 1s. What's the draft of the ship, please?
Bewässern.
It is 745, so we need to go a little bit deeper. 5 is actually fine.
Bewässern.
I'm going to fire 2 just to ensure it works out. I'm sending the dumb one first. 3, 2, 1.
Los!
Los! Number 2 is going to go also.
Los!
Okay, it might be overkill, but that's fine. We're currently loading, so we're actually not in alarm. We're not in silent mode. That's fine. You are ship number 2. What did I call the velocity last one? Was it 14, possibly? I've lost it, unfortunately. I think it was 14. So I'm going to do guessing, which is definitely the best way to do math. It was 16. Thank you. How do you remember these things? How do you all remember 16? It's possible my sense of memory is just garbage. Or it's possible that you all are pure geniuses. Thank you for listening to me. If only you were my students, it would be the best day ever. Alright. Call it 94, 95. Good. Probably you all are geniuses. Thank you. I mean, if you're choosing to watch stare at map games, you must be a genius of some sort. And my wife is consistently amazed that people watch me play the various stare at map games. But I love them. I think you all do too. We're getting sinking. Shoot! We just fired at the wrong vessel, I believe. Oh, this happens occasionally. Well, that one will be good. The third shot might go absolutely nowhere. Hello to you, Acceptable. I like your name. Thank you for the Prime sub for thanks for hanging out with us on this lovely day. Now I must see what else is around us. The Corvette has moved, not seeing me. Smoking that way. Good old random name did you well. Did you actually do random name? I love that. I often ask people, so why did you pick the name you picked? And so often people are like, I just pushed some buttons. It came to mind when I chose it. Or when I was thinking about it. That's fine. I think we had one viewer a while back who said they chose their username by, what was it? By looking at the first item on their desk. And they announced, I should be called, scissors or tape dispenser or whatever it was. What's the angle again? It should be around 380 or so. Is that you? Or are you the Empire Outpost? You're the Empire Outpost. Okay. There's the new one. All right, what kind of ship are you? You're definitely a Corvette. Have I reloaded my gun? I think I have. I kind of want to sink 2 Corvettes. All right, what are you? I think you're a Corvette also. True? Hello, please click. 3 Corvettes are what we know right now. Can I take out 3 Corvettes? The answer is probably no. The answer is actually pivoting away right now. I just like using the deck gun so much. It's such a delight. It's so unbelievably loud. Yeah, we're at 1 Corvette, I'd feel good, but with more than that, I'm not so sure. I believe we missed 3 times on the main target. What did I put in wrong? I definitely put in the AOB in the correct side of the ship. Huh. Did I not shout something? We have a rear torpedo for a reason. The other ship has been hit. So we have 1 on fire and 3 misses. That's a sinking from the Buttercup. No, the Buttercup is one of the warships. So they're announcing that they've been sunk. Or they're under attack, rather. Okay. Have we reloaded shots on the front, or torpedoes on the front? Not yet. It has to be the rear then. I can't believe I've done this. Can't fail in our mission. We must chase it to the ends of the earth. All the Corvettes are hunting us.
Kurs setzen.
We could... No, I need a rear end. Never mind.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
It's now in torpedo avoidance, so I need to get much, much closer if I can. Give me top speed.
Rohr 1 geladen.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloi.
We could chase it until the front torpedoes are reloaded.
Auf diese Koordinaten.
I almost slammed into their ship.
Eine Pause wäre
2, 1, 2, 3, 4 are loaded. So we're in okay positioning right now. Oh, no more air. Thanks for catching that. Thanks for catching no more air. Okay, F2. We have carbon scrubbers for this reason. Everything's fine. Use the deck gun. I tried to use a deck gun on a freighter earlier. It went terribly. We're throwing all of our scrubbers in. Fine. If they turned on, fine. This is a great range if I can just get out and turned a little bit. You're fine, you're fine. How long till warships come my way?
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position
Okay.
erreicht.
Just turn a tiny little bit.
Zielposition erreicht.
Are we close enough for the shot? Within 500 meters, we should be fine, even if it's dancing back and forth. I want to turn a tiny bit more,
Bestätige.
and then stop. Beautiful-ish. It's not the best angle. We have a whole bunch of shots we can use. So, should be at 0. There you are. Okay, because it's dancing, we need to say it's slightly slower than it appears to be. It's Empire Bell. Oh, I cannot believe I missed that. I know I let the clock run slightly long because I miscalculated
Zielposition
earlier,
erreicht.
but I'm not exactly sure what I did. I've screwed up in 2 convoys recently. We had 2 duds earlier today also. I'm calling it 21. Empire Bell max speed is 19.
1. Knoten.
Did someone bring along the nitro, or did I misread this thing? 2 mass, 1 stack behind the bridge. 3 mass. 3 mass. 3 mass. Someone's rowing. Oh, maybe extra engineer with skills. Maybe. I don't know how it works exactly. I assume that max speed meant max speed, but who knows? Who knows? Bring me a beautiful AOB. Beautiful AOB is very, very close. 141.7. Slightly larger than that. We'll call it 142. Positive.
Aktualisieren. Lage 1.
It's called
4,
distance is
1.
always...
Bug rechts.
Okay.
Entfernung
There are
1.
2 mass.
4, 7,
There are 4
7
lights. It's within 400, within 500 meters.
Entfernung zum Ziel
Good.
4,
Flood,
8,
flood.
8 Meter.
Flood.
Rohr 2, bewässern. Rohr 1, bewässern. Rohr 4, bewässern.
Rohr 3 gewartet.
So I don't know
Rohr 3,
if there are
bewässern.
enemies just behind me.
2 bewässert. Rohr 4 bewässert.
I'm firing 2 accidentally with 0 dispersion. That's not so good. Everyone fired. I'm going to hold off just briefly on this one. We really are firing everything we
40
got.
Sekunden bis
Go.
Torpedo einschlagen.
Okay. So with all those fired, surely one will hit at that range. It is now correct for me just to run away, even though, golly gosh, I sure would like to. I sure would like to stay and fight with my deck gun, but no, full speed.
Kraft voraus.
Let's go, let's go. I will give you what you want to see, please.
40 Sekunden bis
40 seconds,
Torpedo
really? That must be the last one. Hey! Needle in a haystack. Sink a cargo ship requested for sinking by command. I think it's without fighting any of the warships. I'm not sure exactly what it is. That might be overkill.
30 Sekunden.
That's a second strike.
Feindliches Schiff
That's a third
getroffen.
strike.
Korvette, 200 Grad. 20 Sekunden.
Possibly overkill. There's one more torpedo in the water. Good to good.
Auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
We could surface and try to search it real quick. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to see what they had with them. Alright.
Blasen.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
Alright, so what's in the wreckage here? What you got? Any science stuff? I want science stuff. Medkit, vegetables, medkit. I believe that the captain went down with the ship also. Alright, no true scientists. We'll just grab whoever's nearby. And then we do gotta scoot for sure. Where's your science stuff? Where's your science stuff? Crew is strained. We can...
Vorfluten. Auf Seerohrtiefe.
Okay.
Motoren wechseln.
Nobody likes to hear that sound.
Drehen wir den Spieß gegen diese Jäger um. Tanks anblasen.
We've been detected.
10 Meter.
Okay. So my guess is there's a destroyer here I'm not seeing. No one's on the periscope. They turned the alarm off and everyone's sleeping now. The bad noise indeed. Well. Alright, give me the echo sound. Give me the alarm. I'm very sorry, everyone.
Los geht's, Männer. Lasst uns einige Schiffe versenken.
Okay, echo sound from here is 10 meters. No, sorry, 24 meters. So,
Tauchen auf 500.
this is not very good. Do I have torpedoes reloaded, I wonder?
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
I have my rear one. They are reloading. They're 2 destroyers.
Kurs setzen.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Oh boy, please stop that.
25.
Oh boy, please stop. It's getting deeper as we go this way. Where does it go real deep? Huh. At most 50 throughout most of this. So out this way gets real deep. We will be loosing the rear torpedo in a moment.
Setzen.
We've been hunted successfully by a whole bunch of ships. What is the depth here?
Melden Sie mir die
Silent run on. I might kill the dive planes in a moment.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
27.
7 Meter.
So push another 10 or so.
30 Meter.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
I haven't heard any depth charges yet. Doesn't mean anything. I think it's moving away. I think we actually may have gotten away safely there. I'm frankly amazed if so.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Stationary as a Rex. Depth here, 10 meters. Okay. So it should be 5100 this direction.
200 Grad.
Echo sound.
Mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
23, very good. Jump to 70.
70 Meter. 70 Meter.
Might be slightly too far. Damage! I slammed the ground. I don't know how to do math. We're all fine. Mr. Repairman got armed already. Everyone's quite stressed out. Blue light's on. Good call. Gotta save the breathing.
Aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
13 under. Stationary. Okay. We're at 50 below. I'm gonna go call that good. I only scraped the ground for 1 quick second. No one was harmed. Everything's fine. We sit here for an hour or so. And then we're gonna be very, very proud of ourselves. Now there are ships at close distance. Let's speed up the game soon. How are scrubbers doing? They're surely out. Yep, I burned through what? Yeah, I burned through all the scrubbers, unfortunately. There's like a benefit of putting them in one at a time, but I got panicky and threw them all in. So we have 5 hours down here. All right. You always thought the bottom of the ocean was like mud. I think it's mud for a while. We slammed through that. We're pretty deep with what we got here. Oh, good call. Ventilation's not on. Is it not? You're good call on that. I thought I turned it on. Okay, the scrubbers are going again. So someone turned it off once it's full? Huh. Moving away. I think we're good.
195 Grad.
So we're gonna depth sound.
Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Please.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
4 meters. Okay. So. We're not super detectable. I want to move a little bit, but I don't really want to rise at all. It looks like it's deeper in this direction. Please, for the love of God, be deeper in that direction. I just can't deal with it otherwise. I think we might be scraping now.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefe.
Is there a sound for scraping? 6 meters good. Because I don't think I ever actually hear it. And I don't have the headphones on, so it's entirely possible. Our compressed air is very low. Unfortunate.
Auf diese Koordinaten.
Okay, it should be getting deeper here. And hopefully we can drive out. Our energy is very low also. Okay. I need to surface. I think we're safe. We must surface more or less immediately. So bring me periscopy first.
Aktuelle Tiefe 45 Meter.
10 Meter.
10 meters.
Wir sind auf Seerohr.
Okay.
Gut für Rundblick eingestellt.
The danger should be at 180 or so, if there's danger. Oh boy. All right, looks clear. Looks clear. We could just push the let's go home button, but first, we announce all the convoys we sunk. We go surfacing also. Have we hit the number? My friends, we've hit the number. Woo! Woo! 10,000 more money, and for my first time ever in a playthrough, I've finished the tonnage war. Yay, number indeed. I've never been so excited by a number in my entire life. Good old numbers. Everything's sent back home. Let's head home as absolute heroes. I'm not even sure the war in Norway has begun. We are so far ahead of where we were in our first playthrough. We spent a huge amount of time going in circles trying to find any target whatsoever. So that's pretty cool. We return not as heroes. I'm surprised by that. I don't know when the game determines if you're heroes. Maybe it's when you earn new medals? Herr Fresheren's on the way to Iron Cross 2nd class. And then Herr Resorty, yeah, on the way to Knight's Cross, so no one got any new awards this time. Got the Tonnage War achievement. Congratulations, Skipper. Your mission to disrupt the British Empire's trade routes was successful. The Empire's biggest weakness has been weakened. Woo! Got some bonus money for each sink. And we got a new character trait called Ace. What is it to be an ace, please? Hello? The Skipper is considered to be one of the early war's aces, the best among the U-boat commanders. Everybody in Germany would be honored to host him, and thus all vacations for the crew are 33% cheaper. He's also allowed to send his crew on vacation to the Eagle's Nest. Well, that's a thing. Just show me the possibilities here.
BDU weiterzuleiten. Wie kann ich Ihnen
Oh, we have to
behilflich sein?
release Survivor. We can do anything.
Dies könnten Ihre neuen Besatzungsmittel
Captain, we have men. Here are survivors for you. Thank you for the money and reputation. This time we have so many reputation points already. We are at, 8 reputation points, almost 9. I guess it's time to ask the leading officer for a favor or two. Leave whenever you want to. More missions at headquarters. And get more mission choices. Sure. Sure. Spending lots of money. Good. So, if we want a break, I'm not sure we actually need it, we'll see. We can now go to the Eagle's Nest. So it's 3 weeks. Same discipline penalty, same fatigue removal, plus 5% discipline for 10 days. And due to contact with politicians, headquarters tasks performed 100% faster to stay. The Eagle's Nest, a birthday gift for the Kaiser's 75th birthday. A hostel at the top of the Kerstein Mountain. The building is the residence of the Kaiser and his friends, and little Kaiser Jr. A meeting place for personalities. Mrs. Kaiser often stays here. The perfect place for rest, but also to gain contacts. Here officers can settle their matters with the influential personalities of the Third Reich. Of the Second Reich, in a less official atmosphere. Well, that's good. Do we actually need a vacation? Let's see. -3, no you don't. Unless there's a reason I should go take a vacation now, while the campaign is still early. So mine laying through 41. Norwegian campaign starts on March 5th. As is Mediterranean, as is Atlantic, as is mine laying, etc. Alright, so the Norwegian campaign must be completed by June 10th. That's the fastest of the currently available ones. So, gotta get the Reich. I like it, thank you. Very funny. So March 5th is the current worry. It is currently December of 1939. Well, we're gonna do some mine laying, I guess, but that is strange. We're so far ahead of schedule. Yeah, last time I was just like panicking. I can't get everything done. What am I doing? But now we're in pretty good shape. Alright, so March 5th is when it matters. Yep, I guess we'll spend a couple months mine laying, I suppose, after the vacation. So, troops, it's time for you to head to a place to do some things. Let me warehouse before I forget to do so. Alright. So we got here what? We got here scrap metal. Right. So engineers can salvage spare parts from a ratio of 2 to 1. So after damage is taken and we use a replacement part to fix something, we can then make scrap metal into replacement parts if we have 2 of them. For right now, we don't need that though. Let's refill you. Let's refill the scrubbers also. Let's get some food too. Refill the cheese. Everything else is good and full except for little fishies. That's all right. Ammunition. The deck gun's empty. What happened there? I still have not used the flak gun at all. It's fine. It's fine. Fill up on fuel. And then our torpedoes. We didn't run out of all of them, but gosh, it got close. So I put 1 dummy into number 2 there. I believe this is the mission where we had 2 duds all at once. Pretty terrible. Yeah, Sticks, we'll definitely get someone onto the headquarters in a moment. Thanks for reminding me on that. As headquarters research gets done doubly fast. Even if we take a slow research, it should get done, or closer to done than it would be otherwise. Alright, fill with some Type 2s. And then the stern, already full. I didn't use the stern at all, unfortunately. Is that all? Items, we used our dynamite again. Still no one knows how to sink ships without dynamite. One of these days. Oh, upgrades. I haven't successfully researched any upgrades yet. Let's see. Alright, so we're currently making the pens. Torpedo pistols shouldn't start till 10-1 of 40. Anything available now? Aha! We can do cumulative if we want to. We have an engineer named Jonas Fair. I don't know how you came into existence, but you seem great. I must have got him off a mission and not realized it. So, who shall be our next officer? Wait, somebody named Max Mueller also? Where to get you people? This is great. Max Mueller, we're going to go and call you Oh man, so many resubscriptions today. Thank you all for all of them. Golden Souk. So hair. I don't know what the word gold is in German. Gourd. And then Souk. Gourd Soukzen. Perfect. Perfect. Lovely jacket. You probably shave though, of course. Geld is gold. Of course it is. Thank you. And then Johannes Fur. You're the engineer in the headquarters. You should be called Hair. Mahareo. Ein. Random quasi-German suffixes are the best. So if I could have one more person, I could then bring another radio man on. I guess we're saving up characters in case our main characters die, because we can't bring anyone else onto the ship yet, unfortunately. Herr Dorgensen still arrested. Oh, these thieves. Thieves. Alright, we now take our hackers. We now speak to the Admiral in order to send everybody home for a while. Alright. Vacation. Go in here. Selecting that one. Everyone's off for 3 weeks now. Merry Christmas, everyone! I put an extra R in hair. I do have 3 of them. Sorry. Sorry. A building has been completed. The Helgoland pens are done. U-boats can all leave the port and make a nice new submarine pen. Great. All right. Be worth doing some reconnaissance over here just in case. We'll go and learn about the English Channel. Very good. Very good. Cruise vacation, 15 more days. All right. Continue with our wait. I didn't see what day it was. We finished another mission. They go so fast when we're visiting up at Eagle's Nest. I researched submarine pen. Yeah, it's this kind of thing. It works on a submarine. Make sure it's waterproof. All right, who's up next? Might be early. Let's see. Sonar decoys. Not yet. Improved toilets. I don't know what the improved toilet actually does. While our U-boats are impressively capable of staying at great depths for a long period of time, there's one nagging issue that often leads crews to irrationally leave a safe operating depth. The issue is the current toilet design. It's functional only at shallow depths. There are many ways to address the issue, but it's been neglected until now. The presence of a veteran officer who could explain the seriousness of the improvement would help the allocation of more resources in order to develop better hydraulic systems that can work at a greater depth. You don't actually know what it does in the game, other than that's fun, I guess. I'll run up here the hydrophone, I guess. We don't have reputation points. We've burned reputation points very quickly with all that research. So that is done for now. Let's go back on vacation for a time. Let's go. Friends, it's almost 2 o'clock. Research complete again. We finished our aerial reconnaissance of the English Channel, and I think we're out of reputation points to do another one. Yeah, that is all we can do for now. All right. 1:59. We got about 5 minutes of stream left, and then it'll be time to say adieu. Another such words. Very sad, very sad. All right, the crew has returned. They're back on the 27th of December. Hopefully they enjoyed their time with their family. What orders do we have? We did not get the mine laying one. Do I actually have to just go patrol again? The tonnage war is done, you understand. All right, I believe this mission, if completed, gives us a new engineer named Manfred Helmig. It requires sinking more things, though. I don't know, team. I don't know. Can't believe it didn't give me the mine laying one, the one I actually wanted, but no luck, no luck. All right, friends, I think what we're going to do is go ahead and plot ourselves a course out to here. We'll move at some speed.
Eine Fahrt voraus.
That will get resolved. And then we might kind of just sit around until the Norwegian War starts. Not that I want war, but I know it's coming, and so I'm hopeful we can contribute to that war effort. I've been told that harder difficulty, like we're playing now, the character, or we're likely to find much more opposition if we help convoys around. Alright, scoot, 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 scoot. There are a lot of messages about doing this and that, but I'm okay. No need for optional objective. We appear to have stumbled on just something. Let's see what the something is. I might try to sync it if it's an interesting something. What do we see here? Apparently nothing. So the game was loading something in the background. What it was, I do not know. Back to scooting.
Horchraum besetzen.
Important message! Find the Empire Raja cargo ship. It's heading to the Port of London. Well, the Port of London can be blockaded, so let's go find the Raja.
Telegramm gesendet.
I did a viewer that name earlier, but haven't seen them in a while. Good old Raja. I think I should finish marching in this area, but no.
U-Boot ein mögliches Ziel in unserer Nähe gemeldet.
Alright, so we're now blockading the Port of London. And we've got a bunch of messages about this and that. We're going to mention the Azalea and the Acanthus and all the rest. We will go ahead and have a listen here. Anyone who comes to London is mine, all mine. We hear a propeller at 54 degrees. It's closing in. Not clear I want to deal with this kind of thing. Also, where we're sitting is very, very shallow water. Up here is slightly less shallow. And so we can go periscopy if need be. Move to periscope. Move forward, please. Okay, we sit and watch. There are some freighters if we want to. Not what we're looking for. My friends, it has been another hour indeed. Been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's a pretty good day. One of these days I'll go to 8 hours and work a full work shift before saying goodbye. But I hope you enjoyed yourself. I thank you for spending time with me today. It was a lovely time. I'd like to go ahead and finish out the crossword we have pulled up. So during the last ad break here, I will do the crossword. If you have hints, if you have tips, I'd appreciate you sharing with me. And then when that's done, we will go ahead and say goodbye for the day. I had a good time too. Thank you, Selden, for your kind words. Friends, you may now backseat me. What do you know that I do not know? If you're leaving to you, I say cheerio. So, who did Ellen Willis describe as the paradigmatic female rebel? What does the word vacillating mean? 60 across is silicon. 60 across, cooking utensil. I would have never gotten that. Thank you very much for that. Metadata might be geotag. I love it. Yeah, to tap is to bug. I knew it was spy stuff. Couldn't get it, though. Couldn't get it. Okay. So, you're unsure about 20 across. Look at you. Vastly unsure. Of course. De Beauvoir. Of course she is. Oh my goodness. This is a philosopher, and I got stuck on this being a first name. Oh, that's embarrassing. I need to go read some more De Beauvoir in Apology. So they cross as DVD players. So it's the rotor, not the motor, that makes torque. Oh my goodness. Go ahead, tell me it's wrong. Spot the lie. All right. Kravitz, who played Selena Kyle, no idea. Name tag. Name tag. No idea. No idea. No idea. What's in this last section? Anyone know any RuPaul tracks? Nay. Oh, of course. Of course. Like, he used to be named that. That's good. Student-led LGBTQ group. I mean, I said it was Gay Straight Alliance at my last school. That could just be it. Zoe Kravitz. Cool. Glamazon. I love. Glamazon seems like a plausible name. But something is wrong somewhere. All right. Did Zuckerberg own or get an LLD? I think that's the correct name for the degree people are given as Doctor of Letters. Is aesthete spelled correctly? Ontario looks good. Opals are iridescent stones. That's great. Anyone know? Anyone know where my failure is? Okay, brocade-id. I was worried about, but de Beauvoir is definitely right. Tartin is correct. Nain-egged. Oh. Well, I might have to figure this out offline. I don't mind doing that. I'll stare at it after work today. Dolce de leche looks good. Michael Caine seems plausible at least. Ardennes. You think it's misspelled? The Sylvan setting for all the world the stage. So John Rawls is right. This name might be wrong. Full Fathom 5, the Father Lies speaker. I have no idea what it is. Amherst, if you know, I'd be happy to hear it. I don't know this name, unfortunately. Aaliyah? Alden. What are other plausible vowels or plausible consonants here? B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I'm not sure. I mean, there's name Uriah, but rained is definitely right for drizzled or poured. So I don't know who this is actually. All right. Ad break is basically over. Like I said, I will look at this after stream and figure it out, and then show you tomorrow what the mistake was. A do effort together is right. Or should I 61 across? Shyest for most furtive. Slyest? There you go. I thank you, Elstill. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction. Slyest for furtive. I think of the word furtive meaning like hiding in some way. Is that wrong? Is that wrong? Yeah, attempting to avoid notice or attention. So shyest is not exactly wrong. Typically because of guilt or a belief that discovery would lead to trouble. Secretive. Secretive. I prefer shyest to slyest with this, unless there are other definitions of it. There are not actually. They're not actually. So secret, surreptitious, sly, sneaky. All right. Anyway, team, I appreciate the heck out of all of you. It was a wonderful day on my end of things. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Also, tomorrow we'll be back with one last day of U-Boat. It is coming to a conclusion. I'll have to retire the hat pretty soon, but that's okay. I'm going to go teach now. I'm going to go have a sandwich now. I hope you have an excellent, excellent day, and I'll see you again tomorrow, which is real soon. Goodbye, friends.